And we're back with more Gregtech 6. Did I calibrate my fucking camera? Alright, what are we doing? We got fuel coming in. We're trying to make more pipes. We're running low on that. Oh, this fucking delicious carbon. Holy shit. Oh, that's so good. We were trying to expand my rubber production, weren't we? How is that going? Let's find out. You have nothing. What the heck? Get out of here, tree. What the heck? What the heckin' heck? God damn it. Squish, squash, squash, squish, 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 squash. Squish, squash, squash, squish, 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 squish. Squish, 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 squish. Squish, 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 squish. Cuz, how are you? Welcome back. How's your streaming been? Remind me to shout you out in like 15 minutes because I have nobody here right now, and I want to shout out my streamer friends. You were working on something, I think, last time, weren't you? Last time you spoke to me here? Or something, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm crazy. I don't know who I am. I don't know why I'm here. All I know is I must feed the cows. Yeah, get fed, dumbasses. That is a cute emo. I need to get some emotes. That's kind of like part of what I'm saving up for with the Ko-fi, because like the 5,000 is not just for a new model. It's also getting like all the things that come with a new model, which is like cool emotes and all that jazz. I should have slaughtered the cows. What am I doing? But yeah, I hope you're doing well. I didn't make this butcher's knife for nothing. I need to make like an elevator or something. Maybe like some minecarts. Something that just blitzes me up here. Excuse me, it is time for you guys to die. What's with death to you? Glovium, no! You mean yeah? Why are you guys getting injured? Stop that. Perfect. We got 25. We need to be divisible by 5. Do I have enough on Twitch now that it's worth shouting out Kaz? Not yet. Not yet. I just got 1 viewer. Globium, I don't think you can stop this absolute slaughter of animals. I'm so sorry. But you can't remember to like and subscribe to the video. I'm a monster. Is this how I do it? No, that's too many, but whatever. Let's go figure out where the holes are. I'm a master hole finder. Is it here? No. No. Oni, how are you? I hope you're doing well. It is always good to see you here. You guys can hear me, right? I don't see why you wouldn't. It looks like it's all okay. Sometimes I get real paranoid sometimes, and I'm just like, wait a minute. Oops. Ugh. Okay. I can fit 4 more trees. I am. I'm always happy when I can be. That is always good. I wish everybody was happy all the time, except for when... Well, I don't know, actually. I feel like sometimes we need to feel things other than happiness to, like, you know, fully express our full human range of emotions. But I wish people to be content with their lives, I guess, is what I would rather say. You know... I got 4 more. I don't want to do that right now, though. I want to be exciting. Thank you. Thank you very much. I see you have discovered my new redeem. Did it? I missed it. Is it still over my head? It's been kind of moving around since I implemented it. Okay, good. I thought, you know, people like head pats or giving them out, so I got them implementations in. Now people can aggressively pat me, which is all the rage. So, if I recall, we are trying to set up our fuel system. So I'm going to be continuing that. I believe I have some of it going. Actually, I might be able to fill this and pretend everything's magical. We still got oil coming through. Iron Toast 94, hey yo, good to see ya. I hope you're doing well. We are back on the grind with Gregtech. And life is full of magic, wonder, and mystery. Yet again. I think it's about time to shout out Kaz... Go follow Kaz. They just said hello earlier. I was waiting for more people to get in before I shouted them out. They are another VTuber. They're really cool. They've been working on their stream, and I hope to see them have people experience the fruition of that. So, but me, I'm just a gremlin. You don't have to follow me. Actually, if you do follow me, you might get some financial wisdom if you ask nicely for it. Hey, Globium. You just hit me with the old hey. All right. I wanna 5, 6. There we are. Cool. I was greeting Iron Toast. Oh. Nice. Yeah, I think we're gonna just melt these down. I got my Tinker Smeltery done on Gregtech. Hell yeah. Are you playing New Horizons or are you playing the real Gregtech? I'm just kidding. There's no quote-unquote real Gregtech. Well, I mean, there is. It's Gregtech 6, but, you know, I'm not, like, you know, trying to be, like, supremacist about it. I am. There's only one true way to play Gregtech, and that's Gregtech 6. But, like, you're welcome to play whatever you want, as long as it's not Gregtech New Horizons or anything other than Gregtech 6. I mean, who said that? It was me. I said that. I have opinions. Okie dokie. We're gonna... And then we're gonna... Multiple personality. Nah, it's just one. I'm just like this normally. And then doop. Doop. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And then I've got another 3 to smelt. Actually, I'll just do it in this one too, since probably should use up the heat that it's already generated, because I know that one doesn't cool down as fast. I should mine some more copper. I should get that going. What's wrong with New Horizons? There's nothing actually wrong with New Horizons. It's just utilizing it's a community-made Gregtech 5 like continuation. And so it's not actually made by Greg, the maker of the mod. He like basically made the base of it. And so it is the easier of the two if you're comparing just 5 and 6. But you know, you guys can play whatever you want. I don't care. I care heavily. I'm just kidding. I don't care heavily. I do. You'll never know which is the right answer. I think you will. No, jokes aside, there's really no problem with whichever version you play. You play whatever's fun to you. This is just what's fun to me. That's creepy. Your mom's creepy. Got him. We need to get this to 81, and then we'll have... Well, I guess I could use up this. Make my second one, and then we can be done with the section that goes towards those guys. Oh. Hey, Ava, how are you? I'm very glad that you caught me just as a beginning. I feel like you always catch me towards the end, and like, cause I'm a paranoid person. I always get paranoid that you're like, oh no, Sparrow ended stream just cause I arrived. It's like, that's not the case, you just have the worst timing of anybody. Okay, we have finished that off. It's all good. It's not good. I want to treat people I know respectfully. But the people I don't know, I'm gonna treat them so disrespectfully, you have no clue. Anyways, we should go mining for some copper. Actually, what I really should do is I should find a new copper mine, because I kind of flooded my last one. I kind of did a whoopsie, an oopsie-doo, a little old teehee. Need that. Actually, where did I stick that? Where'd you go? What? Oh. Stick all my tools here. I don't lose them. Got too many goddamn tools. These aren't tools. Actually, I would rather keep those in there because I do use them for pipes. But yeah, this is good. This is good. I'll just feed these to the cows on the way out, but we're gonna go look for a new mine, which is gonna be so thrilling and exciting. You guys have no clue. It's just gonna be like kind of a big deal. I should probably take some more food with me. This might be a long journey. Hoy, Sparrow. Hoy, Gaster 105, if that is your real name. Let me just take some steak with me. Steak's a good one. Shout out, protein. Yeah, we'll keep... Actually, do I have any more coal in the storage? No, okay, so I got all my coal in there. That's great. Oh my god, look at how much carbon we have. Fuck. Oh, it's so good. Alright, I'm hoping to find a nearby copper. Tom, good morning to you. I hope you're doing well. I hope that, see, it is very hot where it is right now. I'm not sure what the temperatures are in Thailand, but I hope they're not too hot. I woke up and my hips the size of a grapefruit. That's not good. I mean, unless you, like, want wider hips. But, like, I'm assuming this is a medical problem and not an aesthetic, achievement. I should bring a bed. It's rainy here. Do you enjoy the rain? I grew up with a mother who always hated the rain, and so, like, you know, as a child, you were very easily impressionable. So I grew up also hating the rain, but like in my adult life where I'm free from being impressionable. Well, I guess I'm still impressionable, but I'm able to form my own opinions now, and I am enjoying the rain more and more. Yeah, stop talking, and this is what I get. God damn it, Ava. That's it. You're off the Christmas list. So we are looking for the either copper or hematite. They will both be in the same vein. Because Gregtech uses mixed veins, which means you're going to get a lot of different stuff in one area. Although sometimes you'll get just one thing. But the like single ore veins are a little rare. Well, goddamn. I was kind of expecting a really long journey. In fact, I even forgot to feed the cows. But are you kidding me? It's like, there's one right here. Should, cop. We'll make this red, I guess. Go feed the cows. I should make a mule, really, and then just have them come with me, or at least get like a bunch of donkeys. Get fed, losers. Yeah. Sorry, I'm back from scaring the crud out of Astra. Why would you apologize for doing something that is morally correct? Oh, are you also in the Southern Hemisphere, Tom? Tom is actually a, like, really big-sized, Thai YouTuber. And I don't... They're not really on Twitch, but, like, YouTube side, you guys should go follow Tom TV Master. There you go. Yeah, I should go follow Tom. They're like a celebrity nobody knows here is a celebrity. Damn, I'm always finding coal. Like, I don't need coal. At least not anthracite. But, like, I do seem to be finding it all over the place. I didn't realize that I had coal also really close by. I guess I could use this to, like, get a bunch of carbon. Oh, it's just raining here for me, also shush. Alright, I'll shush. Yeah, calm, boring when you make me shush, huh? I know what you guys are here for. You're here for my extreme yappening. How deep is this copper? Usually it's not too deep. But I mean, like, I don't 100% know that. It could be deep. It also could be like a very single... thing. Sometimes it does, like, if it's just a very small ore, and it's not actually, like, a whole vein, it'll have a rock for it, which is annoying, but it sometimes happens. So how should I sleep? I think you should set up in your room a bunch of aerial silks, and, like, you should, like, nest yourself in them. I think that is the most practical way to fix your body. Trust me, I'm a medical expert. They call me Dr. Sparrow. But Sparrow, what are you the doctor of? I'm the doctor of love. Ilmenite, huh? I got a feeling it's just gonna be a tiny ass thing of copper and it's not actually gonna be anything, but like this is kinda cool. Like, might be just that. Like one of those that are just randomly scattered. Mr. Rally responding with my health issues resolved. Hey, sometimes you just need to turn it off and then turn it back on. Oh, wait. I think I've been to this mine before. I've just gone to it in a different way. If you guys are seeing on my mini-map, there's a big square. I think I've gone here before. I think this is a load of nothing. Sparrow got a master degree of Gregtech, it's true. Yeah, so this is gonna be a bust, because I've already been here. What it was is a bedrock ore, which means that you can infinitely mine it so long as you have the technology to do so. I do not have the tech, and I'm very far from it. But I can double check that it is, and it is a raw ore. This always means that it's a bedrock ore. Normally it's just like a rock that has like something in it. I wonder if I can find one. Yeah, see how this is rutile bearing rock? Which is different than like the raw form of it. So we're gonna have to keep searching. Sleep in a sex chair? Also, hi Zonder. Sometimes you just need the sex chair. Ever checked out Terraforma Greg? Yes, I did, and I saw that it was a Gregtech 6, and I was just like, disgusting. Absolute filth. Hey, Zephyr, how was your sleep? I hope you got enough of it. If not, go back to bed, you goof. It looked cool. If you're like a fan of Gregtech. If I ever beat Gregtech, I think it'd be fun to make my own mod pack for it. One thing I do want to add to what I've got going right now is I want to figure out how to turn off recipes, because I do want to get into Industrial Craft 2 plants, because like there's a ton of shit in here. Like, let's just check out the ice cream. Like, it's got all this fucking ice cream that I can't access because I don't have the Industrial Craft 2 plants. So I want to figure out how to turn off recipes in Industrial Craft 2, because I just want the plants. I don't want it to be all of a sudden I have machines that make it so I can go past the Gregtech machines easy. And then I want to, like, implement that into this one. But, like, if I ever, like, get to the end of Gregtech, I'd just love to figure out, making out with my mod pack. I want to figure out making my own and having it be very cool. Very awesome. Yeah, you guys should also... I always forget to shout you out, Ava, because, like, YouTube people, just in general, I forget to shout out. I always forget to shout out Tom. I always forget to shout out you. AvaChan19. Go follow. I should add an ad. Especially since there's no real shout out command in YouTube. Like there is in Twitch. So I'm just like, it just doesn't exist. I can't do it at all. I can't just manually type out, go follow Ava or Tom. Probably a new Tech at SMP mod pack from the Technic guys. Ooh, that's a name I haven't heard in a while. That's about the time when, like, Tekkit was first coming out. That's the era I was really into playing mods. I played a lot of Tekkit. I was doing a lot of buildcraft shit and fucking breaking my game with equivalent exchange. Sodalite's cool, but not what I'm looking for. I will make a mark of it, though. I think Sodalite is a blue. Yo, how goes the day? It goes well. I am... Oh, I also want to mark that. I am... Actually, I haven't done much today. I was just like, let's stream. Consider right. Recently I've been doing sitz baths. That's been my new thing. Yesterday I got a bag of why is my brain just saying magnesium? That's not what it's called. Epsom salts. Got some Epsom salts. Because my as good fans will know, I have ulcerative colitis, which is a bowel disease, and I try to put on a lot of petroleum jelly on my asshole to keep it from being chafed, but I have thoroughly ruined it, and now I need to repair it with what they call sitz baths, which you do in fact sit in a bath, but it's SITZ, and that's been the newest lovely thing I'm doing. I'm like, haha, just another day in Sparrow's life. Just trying to fix my asshole. Gypsum. Do I have a gypsum mine? How far is this? Okay, it's pretty close to my base, so... Gypsum also is extremely plentiful. It's like, like coal or lignite coal. It's just massive amounts of it. Eh? Eh? Wait. What do you mean? What do you mean server closed? Eh? What does that mean? How is it closed? I didn't put in a command to close it. Try coconut butter. I have chronic psoriasis, and that stuff has been a lifesaver for me. Well, currently I need to deal with anal fissures. Coconut butter has been suggested, but PS Ox. Big line thingy. Oh, I messed that up. Grep Java. Is it working? What do you mean RFIP stream? I am literally right here. What if I just kind of pray and hope? Thoughts and prayers? Is it working? Thoughts and prayers? Thoughts and prayers worked. Jesus is real. Just doesn't work the way any of us thought he would. Yeah, so this is what gypsum looks like. It's just fucking everywhere. As in virgin coconut oil? When I'm done with it, it's not virgin anymore. Gypsum sound made up. It's a real mineral. Ooh, this is a recognize that. That is chromite. It's black and it exists in basalt. I do want to add this because right now I am very low on chromium. Alright, stinky. Thanks to my magic of denial, you're wrong. Damn. I don't know how to defend against that. What the heck? Magic of denial? Ew, boring. Gypsum do be real. Once a small patch of desert that was nothing but gypsum. I like to think that it was just like actual Gregtech gypsum that was there, and then it turned into an actual real life desert. Gregtech is just biblically accurate, guys. Okay. Remember to stay hydrated. I am so hydrated. I am someone who does not need a hydration reminder because of just how much I fucking drink. Not necessarily because like I'm like, ooh, I'm so healthy and stuff. It's because again, I have an IBD, so I how do I put this lightly? I shit a lot. And you lose a lot of water when you do that. So I am just constantly thirsty. Oh, is this going to be a desert? Cool. I won't necessarily find a copper mine out here. I might, but cool things about desert is that they just have a lot of small ores ready available. The sheldonite I do want to mark, because that'll be platinum, which we'll need later. Yeah, no, all of y'all get a chance to make it out to White Sands National Park. It's a trip. That sounds cool. It's one of the places that I am a big fan of just experiencing nature. And like big fan of rocks. Got to shout out rocks. Can we okay. Shout out rocks. What is IBD? IBD stands for inflammatory bowel disease. So it affects your bowels, where the poop is. It's the poop storage machine that also gathers nutrients. There are two IBDs out there. There's Crohn's disease and ulcerative colitis. They are very similar. with just slight differences. I have ulcerative colitis, which is the one that scares people, and then if you tell somebody you have Crohn's disease, they're like, oh yeah, I've heard about that one. Yeah, telling people you have ulcerative colitis, you just see the fear in their eyes. They're just like, what the heck does that mean? Oh yeah, I need to delete this one. And the Colton's gonna be by the Columbine. But one of the places I do want to go to is the Estonian salt flats, which like has. They're weird because like these flats have been so polished by the wind that they have become like a mirror and they like reflect the sky. It's like kind of crazy. It just naturally exists. Wolfenite. That one I'm gonna mark as well. I believe. Hold on, I should look at it before I give you false information. Not that any of you guys are gonna like fucking play this. Unless you're cool, of course. But oh, it's different. Anyways, that gives you molybdenite, which is also cool. I thought it was going to be another tungsten area, but no, it's molybdenum, which is cool too. Just not as cool. Bark. No, that's not an inventory shit. It's not an invitation to bark, guys. Come on. I want bone. I already have a bone. I'm trying to get a doctor to get rid of my bone. Oh, I've heard of those. And you go out there one day. It looks pretty for pictures. You said wolf. No, I said wolfenite. I swear to God, guys. Guys. Guys, if you keep doing this to me, you're gonna sink my fucking IQ into the ground just by associating. I should start playing Vox Libre in addition to Minecraft. I played a little bit of Vox Libre. I thought it was pretty fun. It's not quite my tism, but like I thought I had fun playing it. I had a friend named Rain who is like all about it. They're a YouTuber as well. They got lots of videos on Voxel Libre. I know her. Oh, good. If you guys want to play open source... Ooh, that's what I'm looking for. If you guys want to play open source Minecraft, you should go play Voxel Libre. It also runs on Linux, if any of you guys are fucking Linux nerds. You guys should check it out, especially if you guys are not fans of new Minecraft. Because it feels very much like old Minecraft. One day soon we'll have a copper pickaxe. You guys keep dreaming. New Minecraft feels like a mod pack, if that makes sense. That does make sense. I always tell people that, if they have been, like, absent from Minecraft for a really long time, that's what it feels like. That's the same, descriptor I use as well. That's like, it kind of is. They add a lot of, you know, goofy-ass things they add. For the goofs, the laughs. I think the Minecraft team should, like, really, like, buckle down and, like, be not afraid to step on some modders' toes and, like, add some fucking pipes. Add some, you know, automation stuff. That's a hot take from me, though. It's already in Bedrock Edition, copper tools and armor. Goddamn. Like, my personal opinion, like, I think new Minecraft's enjoyable. I'm a quote-unquote fan of it. But, like, I feel like half their add-ons are, like, I just feel very nonplussed by them, you know? I'm just like, oh, okay, cool. That's cool. Alright. Like, I don't really play new Minecraft, because I'm always playing this, but, like, I'm just like, it's just not enough to really, like, draw me in and be like, oh my god, I'm excited about this Minecraft update, you know? Everyone hates the Phantoms, one of the worst updates. Yeah, someone who always forgets to sleep. I hate those guys too. Like, they should, like, limit those guys to, like, a biome or something. Like, maybe have them spawn near, like the witch's hut, you know? Then you have to, like, go hunt them down. Like you do with other stuff. Because that's half the fun of Minecraft, right? It's just, like, running around searching for stuff. You know, going on an adventure. I don't think I marked this. Sometimes I forget to mark them, and I'm like, fuck, where did I go? Tetrahedrite. And then I never find them again. Actually, wait. Do enable that. I'll be back. Sparrow, I just spent 3 hours trying to find Relic the music disc, and now I'm going to get it in survival, also high. Hello! Welcome, Waffle with Syrup. You've had a stingrays to the water biomes. See, like, I feel like if they, like, an update was just, like, just stingrays, I'd just be like, yeah, that's cool, I guess. But, like, if they added, like, a ton of sea life at once, because didn't they do that in the past, where they, like, added a bunch of stuff, and then it was cool and exciting? I remember they had a poll for, like, they're like, which mob should we enter in? And it's just like, add them all in. I'm not fucking around, Microsoft. add all the cool little mobs in. I mean, like, you know, it's bought out by Microsoft. Microsoft's gonna be Microsoft. Fucking Michael. Yeah, the ocean got a dedicated update. See, I think that's cool, right? I think they should, like take their, like, mushroom biome that they have. I forget what it's called, but, like, have a serious update with that, you know? Have some cool-ass mushroom stuff, and, like, just really go with it, you know? Because it feels like if they were, like, going to touch that up, they'd be like, we added mushroom chickens, and it'd be like, cool? I guess? You know? I guess they're just too small for me to be excited about. Unlike, yeah, over time, it feels like a big update when you, like, add them all together. But, like, you know, it kind of lowers the... We found one. So, Gregtech has this really funny thing where sometimes it just glitches and it shoves a bunch of one block somewhere. Like, this, you shouldn't find this many hives together. Oh, fuck. I've entered the lever kingdom. I've asked Greg about it, and he has no clue why it does this. That's awesome. I found two right by each other. I guess I got a free stack of levers. There's a bunch of red dots also. I'm assuming that it's goofed underneath as well. I found another one where I was in a boat in the middle of the ocean. I just found this enormous stack of hay out there. My cows were eating good after that. So am I playing 1.7.10 Greg? It's the best kind. And make sure you go to the config and have forced adventure mode on, because that's the only real way to play. I'm very purist, I'm sorry. But, like, would you want to see the content of, like, someone who's just not obsessed with Gregtech? I don't think so. This mod scares most people away. They're like, it's too hard. I'm over here just like, oh my god. My body is fucking ready. Is that Greg 6? Yes! You can find it on Greg's official site. Because nobody like fucking offers it normally. Like, I don't think I found it on Modrinth or Forge even, or CurseForge. So you gotta search for it, you download it, and maybe throw in like the chicken chunks chunk loader, and you're golden. That was so impressive by me. I'm a fucking legend. I'm my own hype man, guys, okay? You think I'm depending on you guys? Safe and sound. Hey, we finished. Nice. Alright, let's go ahead and dump some stuff. Oh, we should probably let's put that in there. This gets these guys. The rest go in chests. I think I have space for some of you guys. How you doing? Fine, we're getting through the sluice juice. How much do I have? There's a lot of sluice sand. I do think you gotta be a little autistic to enjoy this mod. I'm not gonna lie. Or you like just the hard things. I don't know. Wait, not yet. I wanna do this first. You have a hole? Yes, you do. Go fill the hole, hole filler. Alright, jackass. Where did I stick my pouches? Sparrow, help me. I have become Mecha Hiller. God damn it, Tom. We talked about this. Not again. Guys, Tom has become grokked. I think that's so funny that Muskie's baby project has been fucking turned into Mecha Hitler. Like, really? What'd you do? How did you get it to be like that? Like, you had to have done something, like, to make it that way, specifically. The only cure is become woman. I support that. Let me get some E up in this bitch. There they are. Here we go. Oh, rush training. But, like, training on what, though? Because I know that he's been, like... like, oh, you're too fucking woke liberal bullshit because he believes in that kind of stuff. The irony is how Grok has become woman now. I do know about that. It's for Grok Plus people. You can now have anime woman Grok. But like, what did he feed Grok? Like pictures of Hitler? Like, what happened here? We got a long journey ahead of us. Well, we can do it. We are rootin' and tootin'. Average Twitter teach him? Probably. He's probably like, I drove out the wokies, so now we should have the truth. And apparently the truth is Mecha Hitler. I don't know how that's working out for you, Muskie. I wonder if anybody's asked him, like, why does Grok think he's Mecha Hitler now? I really shouldn't say he, it's a fucking AI. Alright, I'll stretch. Oh, and I'll knock over some soda. It's not soda, it's flavored water. Alright. Stretching completed. My eyes itchy. Ugh. I can't play Minecraft itch by at the same time. It's impossible. I should learn to play with my toes. I just have a feet stream going. You think that would boost my numbers? Do you have to make those noises? Yes, I do, okay? Stop making fun of me. Why does everyone make fun of me for my noises I make when I stretch, okay? It's just a good stretch. Worth every point. Probably, but is it really worth it? Absolutely. I wanna attract all the people who like have no social skills with women, and I'll be like, you can talk to me, practice them out, you know? I feel like the solution is exposure to women. I am woman-ish. Was cutest noise though? Thank you. I mean, like, I'm on the non-binario scale, but like, I look like a lady in real life. It's like close enough, right? What the heck is blue? Female enough. That's usually what I tell people. I'm just like, I'm non-binary, but like, what does that even mean? That's always the tough part about like using the term non-binary is that like it's not describing what is, it's describing what's not, you know? Like if somebody was asking like what kind of animal you got and you just said I've got a not dog. Like it's not very helpful information other than like you know at least what you know one animal it's not, which is a dog. Men can communicate with anything except for women. Asmongold. I would... Oh no, Tom knows about Asmongold. I wish people did not know about Asmongold. It's like, there's many men who can communicate with women. Asmongold. It's you that struggles. As well as your fan base. Not surprising though that the guy who used to use a dead rat as an alarm clock doesn't know how to communicate with women. I'll be real honest here. Not a shocker to me. Howdy, Rowdy. Hello, Remy. How are you? We're gonna give you a shout out. Shout out, Remy, the druid. Go follow my friend Remy, or I'll do something horrible. I'll leave it up to your imagination. Otherwise, there's gonna be a third fucking plane. Or something, I don't know. You're pretty good, that's good. How are you? I am doing pretty good. I haven't really done much today. I woke up late. But I'm doing pretty good. What is all of this? Is this a bedrock ore? It is. We got silver, blue, gray. There was a third plane that hit the Pentagon, allegedly. Oh, we got a fucking nerd over here. I've been packing doing voiceover auditions. Ooh, that sounds exciting. I know they probably don't do this, but like, I wish that when you did any kind of like art audition or like sending in like a portfolio or something, that they could give you like feedback on it. Like if you don't get it, so they can be like, hey, like, you know, we just found somebody that we liked better, or like we didn't like you for these reasons. So you can like, you know if you like what areas you need to improve, if you do need to improve. That'd be cool. As someone who has sent in their portfolios for being a composer, I wish they do that. Some do, but it's kind of rare. I always ask for feedback. It'd be tough. It's tough out there. Not as tough as me, though. I'm the toughest cowgirl you ever met. That's why I use tactics like hiding behind a wall. That's how tough I am. Berg, hello. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Usually I get things like we're looking for something a little different. How different? I hate when they use very vague terminology like that, because like it's like, you know, do I suck, or like are you looking for something more stylized differently, you know? I'm I'm good. You? I'm doing all right. I'm having a good old time over here. I don't know. It drives me crazy. I know I have range to do stuff. Tell me, and I'll try a change. Maybe you should like give them the range without them asking. Just be like, I got a few different voices I can do for what you're describing. I don't know. I know nothing about voice acting. So, I don't know if you should even listen to me. I don't even know if it's a grain of salt thing. Maybe you just flat out just don't listen to me. Yo, don't do that. Stop that. Thank you. I appreciate you ceasing to exist. Keeps going. Goddamn. I mean, I try to offer multiple readings or read many characters in a variety of ranges to give them an idea. Ugh. It's the not knowing part that drives me crazy. Just anything that's just not knowing. It's just like, I can't do that. I really need to make a demo reel. You do! Gather all your shit. Really strange why I recently know about this, but I didn't know that Demon Dice, who is Mori Calliope's voice in Hololive, I didn't know that she did like serious voice acting work. She the reason why I know this is because, as many of you know, I do not watch people's streams or whatever. But like, I had this weird ass dream, and I don't remember it, but I do remember waking up with the words Demon Dice in my head, and I was just like, alright, that's probably nothing, but I'm just gonna look at their YouTube channel, just for funsies, to see if, like, are the gods telling me? Or did I just have a weird dream? I looked, and they had, like, a voice acting reel, and I was like, huh, I didn't know that. That's so cool. Good for you. I wonder if you can, like, send your shit to, like, a coach. Is there, like, a way you can, like, send it to a coach and be like, be honest with me, chief. Am I absolute ass, or do I got something going for me? Like, I know that costs money, and, I know you and I, Remy, are afflicted with a terrible condition called poverty. But I bet that'd be kind of eye-opening to do. I wonder if I could do that with a composer, like a professional. I mean, like, I know my like old professor Andrea might like give me some pointers if I really ask, but I know that like she does lessons professionally, and I don't want to like take advantage of her. Even though she was, like, pretty much my mom in college. I'm very close to her. Well, I was, but not anymore, but... I did text her the other day, I was just like, hey, I finished my first orchestral piece, you should take a listen. She actually, like, listened, she was just like, this is so cool, and, like... You did a really good job. And I was like, oh, thank you. Like, how's it going? I'm like, I'm disabled now. Life's kind of shit. How's your life going? It was a little awkward. It's a little awkward now meeting people I haven't spoken to in a long time. You know, because like, you know, how do you like maintain a good conversation that's like happy and about you know, reuniting with somebody that you haven't spoken to with about, and you're just like, yeah, for the past 3 years I have not been able to work and have been in excruciating pain at some points while I've been dealing with this condition that makes me bleed internally. It's cause like for me, like I've been dealing with this for over 3 years, right? So for me this is like boring, normal, mundane stuff, but like for people that have like known me as an able-bodied person, that's like huge. It's like traumatic, like because it was traumatic for me when I first became disabled. I think everybody who becomes disabled has a certain trauma of all of a sudden losing their able-bodiedness. But like it's old news to me and new news to them, and that's what makes it like a little difficult to just be like, hey ho, look what I got now. I want to get some kind of coach for that, and I really want a singing coach so bad. One day, Remy, I will become rich and famous and pay for you some whatever lessons you want, Remy. Don't worry, Chad. I'm also going to pay off all your medical bills, and I'm going to make sure I'm going to pay off all of your student loans, and yeah, it's definitely things I'm going to do and commit to. I'm definitely not just saying that as wishful thinking. I'm not somebody who really wants to be rich, but like, I also do just so I can like use my money on other people and like try to improve their lives, you know? Because like, I don't need to be having like a yacht and like be, you know, like, oh, I'm going to spend my vacation on the moon. But I do understand that money makes the world go round, as unfortunate as that is. What the heck? Oh. I have no medical debt or student loans, so I'm good. I totally appreciate Siri's offer. Other things I'd love to spend money on is, like, I got a couple friends that are in, like, bad family situations that they can't immediately get out of because they can't move out. You know, they're dependent on housing. Because, I don't know if anybody's noticed, but the economy is kind of cuckoo bananas. I'd love to be like I get like a giant house and I just be like, hey, like a mansion, and I like just fill up all the bedrooms. I'm like, yeah, come live with me. I probably wouldn't be able to afford maids, and like I'd feel really bad if I like hired a maid, because I'm just like, ugh, I'd feel too bad. I'd be like, can I help you? And they'd be like, what the heck? This is literally my job. Stop doing that. And I'd be like, but I feel bad. But so I just like assign them all. I'm just be like, hey, we're gonna split up utilities. Can you just, everybody is going to get an assigned section of the house that they clean. And then from there on, you can just figure out what you're going to do with your life, okay? right? Like, I struggle to do housework, but paying someone to do housework feels crazy. Yeah, me too. Like, I could seriously benefit with a maid. I have a tiny-ass Harry Potter room, and I'm just like, this is a struggle to keep clean. Mainly because I'm also disabled, but... Oh, yeah, I still have memories of being able-bodied, so, I feel like it'd be my responsibility, you know? That's part of the nature of being disabled, is, like, being very frustrated with your ability to take care of yourself. But it is what it is. No! I'm so sorry, Matt. Most of my issues are mental was feels so lame. Oh man, having mental stuff going on feels the worst because of just how we were like so raised. Especially if you're like assigned male at birth and like have this history of like being taught to like toughen up. Like I feel that way all the time where I'm like, I need to well, like at the time I was told to man up. I didn't do that very well. But like I still have that like ingrained in me that like I need to be tough and like figure it out. And it's such a lame way of thinking. Like, no, you don't need to toughen up. Like, it's okay to be where you're at, but like, it's in my brain still. Like, I can't do t-shirts because my brain hates me. Right? And like, that's like where your thinking is, and you like associate that with yourself, which like, you know, you you actually, the you that you think is you doesn't exist. It's just kind of a concept in your head. But that concept is separate from your brain as well as existing in it. It's like this weird contradiction that goes on, and that is really hard to like, what's the term? Categorize and quantify in your head. Navigating through life of like separating yourself from your body, but you're also your body at the same time. But like at the same time, so I've had panic attacks. That's how my autistic meltdowns form or like come out, is as a panic attack. And like during these, I have the utmost clarity in my mind of like, my body's freaking out and I can't do anything about this. My body's just going through it, and my mind's just like, okay, here's what I'm going to do. When I'm done with this, I think I should get some water. Probably need to do something relaxing that calms the body, like maybe a bath or... I got homework later too. That's gonna suck after this. You know, I'm just like thinking very clear thoughts that just aren't about the panic. And it's like such a, at least for me, it's such a weird disconnect between my body and myself. Like I spoke with my counselor, I was just like, you know, I see my body very separate from myself. I'm just like piloting it. And like I was told that's like not a typical way of looking at the body. And of course then she was like checking me for a condition called depersonalization. Which I was like, no, I still have like, I recognize this is me. and like life's not dreamlike unless I don't get good sleep, as I have poor nutrient intake, and so when I'm missing sleep, I'm just like, where the fuck am I? Is this real? But yeah, that's me, guys. Chat, I'm sure you're exhilarated by this talk. But you know what? I'm hopeful that things are just going to turn out all right. I think that if you have a good mindset and, like, understand that, like, yeah, shit's going to happen, and it might be shitty for the rest of my life, but there are things I enjoy in life. You just remember that. Like, hey, I enjoy some things in life, and I can't experience those without living. Then I think, at least for me, I don't know about you, chat, but for me, it's going to turn out all right. Might suck, but, like, suck compared to what? I only got one life. I don't have like a control life to compare it to, you know? Being a living being with apparent cognition, apparent free will is crazy. Oh, I'm a free will believer. I've gone too deep down the rabbit hole as a philosophy minor in college. You ever get so far into philosophy, or you're reading up on neuroscience, and you're like, wait a minute. I'm not a neuroscientist. But you're just like, I gotta prove my point. Guys, don't study philosophy. You turn into kind of an asshole a little bit. Like, when people have arguments that they want to make, I immediately, like, want to pick it apart and see if it works in every single scenario. And turns out people don't like it when you do that to their arguments. I'm deeply agnostic about it. I think it's all about your perception. Because there is an argument that we don't have free will because they did a neuroscientist experiment where they had someone sit there and they were able to measure when they thought about, they were just having them, like, move their finger. That was the only thing that they were doing in the experiment. And they could measure when they thought about moving their finger and the time that the brain sent a signal to move the finger. And what they found was that they move the finger before the brain thinks move the finger. And so a lot of people were like, see, this is why you don't have free will, is because your body is in more control. But the reason why I argue it's perception is just like, are you not your body? Is that not a part of you? And, like, a big reason we think about, like, this disconnect between the brain and the body is because of this asshat named Descartes. Mr. What is it? Cogito error sum. I think, therefore I am. Dumbass fucking take. Turns out not a great philosopher in the first place, but very influential, which is the the Descartian revolution and its consequences have been disastrous for the human race, is what I'm trying to say. And for some reason we have this disconnect that, like, we are not our bodies. Which we very much are, you know? That's actually one of the biggest things that I've been learning. How's it going, Sparrow? I'm in the middle of a big autism rant. Good luck catching up. Also, your body is working in concert with the brain for emotions and thoughts. Very true. That's actually what I was going to explain, is this, that, like, I started therapy recently, and, like, you know, in therapy, they always ask, like, you know, why are you here, essentially? You know, it's more of a, like, how can I help you type question. But, you know, I was there just like, hey, I don't understand my own emotions. Like, and what I learned was this, that, like, at least for me, I feel a ton of my emotions in my body rather than in my brain. And I was just like, oh, this makes sense, because, you know, your brain and body aren't disconnected. You know, we have, like, a different field of the spectrum on which we feel it more in our heads or in our bodies. For me, it's much more in my body. But, like, Descartes would be like, what the fuck? No. You are your brain. Which is why he's just fucking shit, okay? No one should like Descartes. Also, that dude's French. He probably ate snails. Who fucking eats snails? I would really want to try snails, I'm not gonna lie. But, for now, I'm gonna make fun of him for it. I feel with my chest, so I know I am my body. Descartes was also just looking for God in his argument way. I'm not gonna lie, I love arguments for the existence of God just because they're just always so poetic. Like, they're always logically stupid. Especially when you think about you're trying to describe, like, perceiving a super physical God in a physical world. Like, that to me is just silly. Like, if you believe in this supernatural being, there's no way you're going to be able to perceive him in the natural world. That's my quick opinion on it. But, like, all the arguments made for the existence of God in philosophy that have been presented, because I did take a philosophy of religion class, they're always so poetic. Like, there's, like, arguments about how, like, God is perfection, and, you know, the concept of perfection exists, therefore God is, like, exists. Like, that argument makes, like, no fucking sense. But, like, it's so poetic, you know? Of just, like, I don't know. This might be me being a little romantic about it, but there was another one that I heard somebody who was just like, how can you explain the existence of God? And they were like, have you not taken a look around at the, like, absolute beauty of nature, the world, the stuff around you? Like, his existence is everywhere. Which, again, dumb fucking argument. But, like, it's just so... Oh, God. And I say this as, like, a believer in a god. If this spider can just, like, fucking chill. God is the entropy in the system is the one that I like. God is, in fact, heat. He's just heat. My beliefs are messy. I think everyone's beliefs at the core are kind of messy. Sparrow's a God believer? I know, I'm outing myself as a God believer. I do not prescribe to any one religion. I'm very critical of religion as a whole anyways, but like, you know, I have my own spiritual beliefs. The energy that moves all things. Like, again, like, that is not a convincing argument. But it's just so beautiful, you know? Because, like, that's just saying, like, you know, gravity? Yeah, that's God. Silly. But, like, it's just so beautiful. I believe in the Abrahamic God as depicted as the books. Ugh, sorry, I'm making my way downtown. You know, and I think, though, that if you do read into, like, the Quran, the Bible, the Torah, like, the descriptions of God are, like, so beautiful, you know? And, like, that's their attempts at making a, you know, a natural depiction of a supernatural God. I don't know. I have a lot of respect, though, for the undertakings of trying to do such a thing. And of course, there are the people that, you know, take these beautiful writings and they're just like, here's how we can use these to control other people and make them subservient to us. And it's just like, did you not read the fucking text that you claim to fucking go through? I think what's more important than the text is the history of the text. I think people should understand that a lot better. Like, for example, in the Christian Bible, there was, like, way more books than there are now. And the reason why there's not is because there's not all those books is because Dark Age moment. That's right. During the Dark Ages, which, by the way, is only the Dark Ages in Western Europe. I learned everybody else was having a great time during that. Well, I mean, like, not 100% a great time, but, like, it was not the Dark Ages in other places. Like, at one point, they were like, okay, we can't have all these books. We got to decide which ones are the true ones and which ones are the false ones. Which, if you've ever had, oh, who was it? Wendigoon, he's normally kind of I think he self-describes himself as being like a drunk uncle explaining stuff. He has this excellent video on the other books that we know were written about the Bible that are no longer considered canon, and about, like, why they were taken out. Some of them are, like, really fucking hilarious, and, like, I understand why they were like, yeah, we can't include that. Like, one of them, I think, straight up depicts as God just, like, killed someone as a child because God was an annoying asshole as a child, or, like, Jesus was. That's like, I understand. That literally goes against pretty much everything every other book says. And some of them were, like, trying to create backstories for, They were really pulling and that child was Albert Einstein moment. Bible is canon, Quran. I did know that. In fact, even the Quran also says, like, treat Christians with respect, which would blow a lot of minds in ultra conservative America. But where was I going with this? I was going somewhere with this. Anyways, I just have a lot of respect for not necessarily the actions of religious people, but like for all we've done with religion, you know. Especially like the story that the Bible follows, especially the New Testament. That story's been told multiple times in the past. There are at least, I was listening to some guy, he was talking about how there's at least like 11 to 12 different religions that talk about someone who dies for humanity and then 3 days later rises up, and it's about like forgiveness and stuff. Like, I know, for example, in Cometicism, that is the story of Osiris in Egypt religion, for example. And, like, it's just so beautiful and fascinating to me. Anyways, Gregtech is a good mod. Guys, you want me to have really weird rants and like you want to be there for them, consider following me, subscribing to me, smashing that like button. Can this video give me 1 billion likes? I appreciate it. Alright, let's go ahead and start up the machines. Gregtech is the true religion. Goddamn. That is true. Hi, Random Starfish. Good to see you here again. The one true God is Gregory Technology. Actually, his actual like OC name, because like he does have an OC, is Gregorius Technicities. And I just think that's real cute. Cause like that is literally Gregtech, but like his full name. He's a really fascinating guy to me, because like if you go find his forum page, he has this whole section that's like an about me, but it's like detailed, like really detailed. You can like learn a shitload about Greg. Like, it's not like a cute little bio that's like a couple words and you're just like, I'm Greg and I like cats, making Minecraft mods, and getting up to no good. It's just like, he starts talking about like really personal stuff. And it's like, you know, not hidden behind any like paywalls or anything. It's just on the forum. Like, he talks about how being, like, what's the word where you, like, just don't care about what your gender is? And about, like, going into detail about what that means to him. Which I'm just like, damn. Greg do be out there just bearing his soul. And I'm over here hiding behind a Vtuber. I can't get on his level. You actually have female OC that focuses on magic? Oh, really? I learn something new about him all the time. Apogender? Yeah. How you doing today, Sparrow? I'm doing pretty good. I gotta go off on a whole huge rant. That's one of the few things in my life that brings me joy. For some reason. I never understood that part about myself. Okay, I need to continue my fuel line. I need to figure out where it goes and work from there. Here we go. We're going this way next. I realize kind of the beauty of this is that I have my creosote system still hooked up to this, so like, in addition to the stuff I'm getting processing oil, I am also still able to access my creosote, which is very nice. I might want to make it so that I can just pipe it just a heavy oil into here. But like, I'll do that once I'm done with these. Yeah, we're getting through the oil. Go stick this in here. We're just slowly recycling pipes and then adding them back into the system so that we can continue having our several fuel inputs. Because, you know, it's fucking 9 pipes per space, which is what? So 9 per versus 3 per. It's a lot of material for just one pipe, but worth it in every part. And we got this going. Beautimus. Yeah, we're a little stuck until it's finished getting through the sulfur, which is fine. Should probably make sure that this goes over there. Well, fine. I guess I'll just... I got rejected for parts and was not told why. My poor brain's taking it personally, even though it's not. I really hate rejection sensitivity disorder. Ugh. I'm afraid I have no wisdom to share on that other than make an attempt to, like, this is going to sound very uncaring. Make an attempt to use that to improve yourself, but like, you know, okay, Sparrow. Nobody panic. Nobody panic. I'm back. Nobody panic. We just had a little OBS crash. We've done that before. It's fine. Nobody panic. Anyways, I was saying is that I don't really have a good solution other than attempt to use that rejection energy to improve yourself, but like that is way easier said than done. All I can offer is a very virtual hug. That's right, I'm back. Ready to fuck it up. I'm sure there's something, though, that you can at least do to, like, lessen the blow or something. Maybe? I might be talking out of my ass, but I don't know. I feel like there's, like, because, like, for every, like, brain issue, we, like, know about it, right? And so there's got to be, like, something we can do, right? Because I also experienced that on a, not necessarily a too hindering degree, but I do experience it to a certain degree. And it's just like, well, this is stupid. I gotta be able to do something about it. Because, you know, you can, like, logically in your head be like, yeah, of course this isn't a slight against me, but, like, it's the emotional side that's just like, but what if it is? It totally is, isn't it? And you're like, shut the fuck up, heart. I don't need your sass. But, you know, it is what it is. Sometimes life be a struggle. I turn these guys off? Yes, okay. We just have a visual glitch. That's fine. But we should be getting fuck tons of germanium at the moment, but once that's done... Actually, you know what? Let's just clear out some room. Fuck's going on in my inventory, but the dang emotional part of being like, they hate you, you're stupid, you're bad, you're sitting there like, but no, I totally get that. I wish logic worked on the heart. That'd be nice. You. I have to wait on forever, don't I? Yeah, I'm just gonna stupid amount of technology involved in that. Alright, well that is going. I should do something. God, wouldn't it though? I'm trying to think about what my counselor was telling me about my emotions. Just very much into, like, setting some time to, like, really feel them and, like, be with them. You know, because, turns out bottling shit up, not good. Often makes things worse. But, so the answer is not bottling it up. I know that might disappoint quite a few members of my audience. I know some of you are big bottling it up fans, but nope. I'm doing that on Saturday mornings. Oh, hey. That's a good use of some time. But you also gotta, like, balance that out, because, like, you can't just sit there with your shitty emotions, like, forever. Otherwise, you're just gonna be miserable. I usually try to write something to cope. I hear affirmations are good. Rumor has it, affirmations. Hot shit. I've been reading this book. Ron was like, hey, you need to read this book with me. And I was just like, I got no money. And she's like, I got you. And she just sent me it. She just bought me it. And I was just like, okay. It's called The Artist's Way by Julia Cameron. And it's about It's a very hippy-dippy book, which is, like, fine. I'm kind of a hippy-dippy person. But, like, it's about, trying to, get yourself to be more creative. But there was something that really, she was talking about, there's, like, a sensor in your head of, like, and, like, trying to figure out where that is and, like, turning them into affirmations. Like when you, like, tell yourself, I deserve love, I deserve fair pay, I am a brilliant and successful artist, I have rich and creative talents, I am competent and confident in my work. And she's like, did your sensor perk up its ears? Did your sensor be like, hold on a minute, whoa there, cowboy, you're not those things? And then, like, really, like, figuring out, well, where's that coming from? You know? Because, like, throwing that book off. For, like, most people, like, yeah, you can become successful in whatever field you want to be if you just put in the effort. And it's just like, so why does your brain not let you do that? And so you're doing, like, detective work of, like, did, like, my family tell me that? Did my teachers tell me that? Like, who was it that I just internalized this from? And, like, they're fucking wrong. Number one. And so that's kind of like a chunk of the work of the book. Is, like, really going through and, like, doing a deep dive and being like, well, like, of course I'm a perfectly fine human being that can, like, figure out how to, like, become successful at something. Because, like, pretty much, like, everything that we, like, deem as, like, oh, I need to be, like, a talented savant to be able to do this. Like, no, you can work hard at it, you know? Like, half the people, like, half the people you know that are, like, seriously talented at something have, like, put in years of work to get there, you know? It's very rare that you actually do meet a true savant that can just, like, pick up something and just be brilliant at it. Most people are the work hard kind of people. And it's just like, well, you can just be that, because that doesn't require, like, innate talent. That requires you working really hard at it. And, like, that means, you know, years of sucking at it until you don't suck at it. But, like, your brain's just like, nah, that's not me, dog. And it's just like, well, why is that, you know? Why does your dumb brain tell you that? Who told you that? Was it you? Was it a teacher? Was it a, you know, a family member? Like, are you really going to listen to them? What are they doing? Not being great at whatever they're doing. That's for sure. Oh, definitely comes from my narcissistic mother. Oh, narcissists are, like, really good at getting under people's skins. Sometimes it's not even about gooding at it. It's just about being the person who showed up. Exactly. Show up for yourself, chat. That's really what I want you guys to do. Like, who's going to show up for you? Like, if you just don't ask. But, like, the one person you really need to show up for you is yourself. You don't need to have, like, this fabulous team that's just, like, there every step of the way for you. Like, you can be that person for yourself. I mean, like, it's nice having those people that show up for you. I'm not gonna lie. But that person can be you. Anyways, the brain is stupid and I hate it. But I got fuckloads of carbon, and that's what matters. Dear God, look at how much carbon I have. Oh my God. My stepdad really did a number on my brain, that's for sure. Why do you have a female VTuber, but you are a dude? That's because I am not a dude. I am what they call transgender. It's where you're assigned a certain gender at birth, but the bingo bongo braino is like, hey, hold on a minute, this ain't you. My ex-step family really did a number on my brain, that's for sure. Oof. Big oof. Balls. Always glad to have your balls, Bailey Beard. Oh, on the topic, don't be afraid to ask for others to help or tell people you're struggling. But yeah, that's also a really good point, because a lot of people are like, oh, I don't want to bother them. They're my friend. Like, friends are made to be bothered, guys. Go bother your friends. They love it. I guarantee you'll find somebody who loves it. Until next time. Wait. Okay, I'll wait. What's up? Please bothered me. True, you never know. You don't ask if your friends, if you're struggling. They won't know to help. Can I get mod just for giggles? Yeah, sure, why not? I don't give a shit. Oh, really sick? Just like me. My only rule is that you can't ban hecklers immediately, because sometimes that can change their mind. Other times, I'm just having fun. Because, like, usually hecklers are, like, extremely stupid. And, like, it's real easy to just embarrass them in public. I bet you didn't know I had a sick, twisted fantasy of doing that to people. Just hecklers, though. They make the most unintelligent arguments. I also happen to be extremely smart. It's scary and frightening, my genius. I know. Guess we'll shove this in here. I really should work on a project while I'm processing that. I'm smooth-brained. You can improve that. Did you know that? In fact, a good way to do that is increasing your brain's neuroplasticity. That's going to be your vocab word for today. Neuroplasticity. That is your brain's ability to create and maintain brain cells. And that can be improved. That means you can go beyond having just 3 brain cells. You can get up to 4 or maybe even 5. I wish this worked with Enderman. If brain's moved, then life now not hurt. Bad things just slide off. I don't know about that one. I met a lot of stupid people that just make their lives very unhappy. For no good reason. You know, as fun as Wolf and I is, because it did get some people in my audience to just bark without request, I think you should work on tetrahedrite. Bark, bark, see? It just happened. She-light. Get out of here. copy code. I just noticed sometimes messages from YouTube don't show up on Sparrow's chat feed. Oh, they don't? Have you been trying to talk to me? Are you? I don't know, are you saying something that's like... Are you just like absolutely gooning in my chat? Like, and YouTube's like, whoa, we can't have that. It looks like I've read most of these. I'm kind of sad Timothy left. I wanted to have a conversation with them. Nothing super important, just the anti-wrinkle cream didn't appear. You're always welcome to just restate things if you don't see it on there. Looks like we're doing good on fuel. Where are things running on? That's not where I go see. So we got heavy oil for you. What are you running on? Diesel? We're just getting through the diesel right now. Family? Yeah, family? Family. Why are you saying family? Are you like hearing my family in the background? I think it hates the anti-wrinkle cream comment. I don't know, maybe I should... Do you think I should set YouTube moderation down? Just have you guys just absolutely fucking say wild shit, and I have to read it. Damn it, Timothy, I wanted to talk about how some people just use lady avatars despite being dudes just because that's just what they want to do. No, I want mod activity to be shown. Egg. Some of them are eggs. How would I do that? Would it be... Every morning I wake up, walk to the bathroom, flip over my skull, and slather on the anti-wrinkle cream. I'm so proud of you, Black Armory, for spending every morning trying to improve your life by smoothing out your brain. Twitch let it through. Twitch is wild. Would it be under community? No. Customization? No. Settings. Community moderation. There we go. Links aren't blocked. There's no moderation in my live chat. I do have it so you guys can say the absolute most deranged shit in my YouTube chat. I've heard alcohol is good for smoothing your brain and your liver. And for cancer. Oh, it is taking a bunch and moving it faster. Oh, I'm so proud of it. Yeah, a lot of people don't know that alcohol is a known carcinogen. We did try to ban it one time. Big mistake, apparently. Make mulch out of this. I'm looking for a project to do all my shit's processing. How are you doing that stuff? I could go to that chromite place. Huffing gasoline works. Guys, if you're gonna do drugs, please just do weed or something. Absolutely no huffing, please. That shit will really fuck you up. And like, you're like, yeah, I'm looking to get fucked up. I'm like, no, no, no. This will really mess you up. I haven't drank anything that alters my perception, makes me have panic attacks. That is a smart move. I think it's a tism thing, but I don't know. I think it's an anxiety thing. I know some people just get anxious around that. Actually, wait, no, I should leave this here. Oh, I know what I should do, actually. I should invest in donkeys and horses. If I ever get brought into a meeting with my kids and teachers, use the term academic lifted, we're going right home and huffing gasoline. I know how unhappy being smart makes you. We're gonna bring that kid back to above average. Jesus Christ. I'm not gonna lie, that joke made me a little uncomfortable, but like, I get the humor. Like, I know too much about what huffing does to, like, ever really endorse it. Or, like, joke about it, I should say. Okay, where am I going to find my fences? I know I got a blanch in here somewhere. I got more than two. Where are we at, fences? There's one. Whoop-de-doo. Yeah, huffing this up for life. Used to have a brother, now I have an idiot who can barely function in life. Yeah, it's straight up scary what you can do. Okay, I think that is... Oh, there we go. There's some more. We're gonna get some leads. Gotta break out my sticky goo. There are like 4 relatively safe drugs. Hilariously, they're all hallucinogens. Unfortunately, they can induce psychosis in some people. Whoopsies. Why am I getting bone meal? I need string. Why am I like this? One of the, scarier things that can happen is, I forget the actual name for it, but there's a name for the disorder of where, like, the psychoactive elements persist long after the chemicals have left your body. That's pretty scary, guys. I'm sure if you just, like, look up, like, psychoactives continuing, you'll get the name of it. I think 4 should be fine. You know, I kind of remember losing a lot of leads, so I'm just gonna make a bunch. And also be delayed onset. That's also true. It's, drugs are kind of scary, guys. That's why we should learn our lessons from the Prohibition era and just drink alcohol, because there's been no problems with alcohol. Safe bet. Drink alcohol. Do it once, everything is normal, then for years, and then bam, you tripping balls 5 ever. But at the same time, I've, like, read about, like, a lot of, like, the therapeutic uses of, like, mushrooms, for example. Oh, wait, I missed the thing. Can confirm, my dad was an alcohol. Shout out to your dad being alcohol. I hope he was ever clear. I wonder if that would work for getting somebody off alcohol. Just make them take a shot at Everclear. Oh, more fish. Thank you so much for following. Mushrooms and acid have been researched therapeutically and show great promise. I do know that there's setting up in, like, my state, for example, Oregon is passing legislature to get it to be done in clinical settings, and there's, like, research. It would not. Aw, bummer. Very excited about that research. If you hear any stomping, it's my mom playing with the dog. Where should I put my mule making area? There's a flat space. Oh, I'd like them to be in grass, though. I kind of feel bad if they're not. My peak drinking years, I made the bold decision to chug Everclear. It was a poor decision. It did not stop me from future alcohol consumption. Damn. Also, right now, I'm wishing that I remembered calculus so I could calculate what's the maximum area that I can use these fences for. Damn it, it'd be like the one application of calculus I could conceivably have. I think that's good. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Fine. I will say every time I've done either, I feel great for the next 6 months long after the main systems drop off. That sounds great. How many fence blocks? I got some. Okay, I'm not counting. I mean, not unusually great, it's just like not depressed really. I hear it's got some really great benefits for people who experience PTSD, for example. So like, you know, you're thinking about like veterans and people who have lived very harsh home lives, or like, you know, if you know anything about PTSD, you get these flashbacks that you can't control. They just pop up, and like you'll basically like relive it in the moment, and because your brain's just like tee-hee. Oh, I had a PTSD episode the other day. Yeah, so I mean, not yeah, as in like, oh yeah, let's go Remy, getting PTSD. More like, I am excited to see if, you know, the research could be big for people with PTSD. When I was a motorcycle wreck, they ended up giving me ketamine to stabilize something. I'll say, I'm pretty sure there's something, the whole ketamine therapy thing they're advertising these days. I do know that there are some people who say about ketamine therapy that it's great. I actually haven't done enough research to be able to be like, yeah, these guys are onto something, or like, these guys are full of shit and they just want a K-hole. But, you know, most of our medicines are poison in large amounts. And so often things that we have written off as poison might actually be, you know, helpful. So I try to be like, well, is it anything useful? Let's find out. You know, I actually don't want to do the search in the dark. Most things are poison in large amounts, not just medicine. Well, okay, Rebby, but we're talking about medicine. Yeah, I guess you're right. It's definitely not my choice to do ketamine, but I did have some solid improvement, a sense of well-being and shit for quite some time afterwards. I mean, I feel like with prescriptions, nobody gets a choice really, unless it's like the doctors get to choose for you. Unless you like are like really adamant about not taking something, I guess. Oh no, I was unconscious. Oh, yeah, that'll do it. Like, I went to my doctor and I was just like, can I please have more prednisone? And then they gave me budesonide anal foam. I didn't choose that. It's worked wonders on me, though. Well, as wondrous as it can get. Where would I find donkeys? Probably in, like, the pastures, right? The fields. It was not a good wreck. Well, I'm assuming if they give you drugs while you're unconscious, it's gonna be a not fun event in your life. Alright, we're on the hunt for donkeys. Maybe even a horse. Every time I try to treat my ADHD, every time I try to treat my ADHD or depression, it ends up going poorly for me overall. It is a very tough thing to tackle. One thing I would recommend, it's not often covered by insurance, and it might be pricey. But you might try getting genetic testing for psychiatric drug efficiency. I had one done. I found out that the antidepressant slash anti-anxiety medication I was taking, a very common one called Lexapro, turns out that my body did not process it well. So I was just getting all the negative side effects, and it was just kind of doing a little bit for me. And so we switched me over to a different one that my genetic testing said I'd react positively to, and it's like been so much better. I've been like, wow, this is what it's like to have my normal emotions. Damn, this is kind of intense, for real, for real. Owie. I also learned that I can't process folic acid, which is something that your body processes for me to put it in very non-scientific terms, because I am not a neuroscientist. It's the goo that lets your dopamine, serotonin, like those things in your brain like pass through your neurons. Our body uses folic acid for, which is I think B9, vitamin B9. So I also take a vitamin called methylfolate, which is basically broken down folic acid. That's also been doing great. What are normal emotions? Ones that are not squooshed by depression. Actually, I found a good chunk of Americans can't process folic acid well. My mom was sending me stuff about how we make our bread, because she's got celiac disease. So I'm like suspecting that I get my autoimmune disease from her, because celiac is also an autoimmune disease. But it's the one where you can't have gluten. And so they were talking about how we added like all this shit to make things like more shelf life and like last forever. And one of the things we added was folic acid, which a lot of Americans can't process and has adverse effects to the body. I was like, oh, interesting. I've been taking methylfolate, but I usually forget to. God damn it, Remy. You need to set up like a recurring alarm that just says, go take your fucking pills. And then another one right after that goes, did you do it? Celiac disease sounds like a devil. I love bread. Oh, it's far more than bread. There's like a lot of things that you don't know have wheat that does. Like soy sauce, for example, has wheat in it. And well, there is like an alternative called tamari, which actually, in my opinion, tastes better. But some people, really enjoy soy sauce. For real, smartwatch are like $80 lifesaver for me. Sometimes a little bit of tech can go a long way. Also, for the wait. MTHFR is the name of the gene that causes the issue with metabolizing folic acid, also known as the motherfucker gene. I got that. I got the can't process it right motherfucker gene. Maybe the real celiac disease was the friends we made along the way. I don't know about that one. So many things have wheat, I know. I've had friends with celiac disease. I was actually a caretaker for someone with it for like 6 months. It's crazy. And like, my mom's so sensitive to it that like, she can't kiss my dad after he drinks beer. Like that'll affect her. I am hard to digest. I bet you're pretty easy to digest, Remy, if we really get to the bones of you. That's funny, because it's both I bet I can understand you better, and also a literal eating of your meat. See, that's just the level of genius humor that I'm on. Alright, where have I explored? I think I can explore more here. Damn, they only made it 6 months under your care. You want to eat my meat, Sparrow? How forward? God damn it. This is why we can't have nice things. Damn, they made it only... I'm gonna go back to that comment. They made it under 6 care. Yeah, and then Remy just got hungry. Just fucking ate him. You walked right into it. You know, I guess that's the real genius, is that there's even a third interpretation. The sexual one. The one I always forget about. Sparrow more like swallow. You know, it's funny you say that, because you are not the first person to have made this joke recently. And let's just say the first person that made that joke is now dead. Crazy, right? Why did they die? I think you know. Seeing a lot of cows and sheep. But where are the donkeys? Donkey, I need you. Man, they lucky. Hey, there's some good parts to like too. Like me. I think I'm pretty neat. You are? I know. And your jiggle physics. I am more than just my jiggle physics. Thank you. Not gonna lie though, I also do appreciate a good titty. Both on men and women and non-binary people. They're just so aesthetically pleasing. Like, good on you, God. You made a good choice with that. Name one person doesn't like titties. You'd be surprised how many, gay men who are, like, horrifically misogynistic. Like, a real Anakin and Obi-Wan moment with them. You're like, you're supposed to be the chosen one, you know? You're supposed to bring balance to the Force, not join the dark side. Elliot Page? Oh, I'm pretty sure Elliot Page loves titties. Just not their own. Well, they no longer have them, I don't think. For real, I've seen it firsthand. It's ridiculous. It's just like, you don't even, like... Oh, donkey. Like, you don't even have to, like, be terribly close with them. Why are you like this? It's over Gainakin. I have the background. You know what? You're modded just for that. Remy the Druid. Can't call yourself a titty lover if you're willing to destroy titties. Nah, I think there's several good reasons to destroy titties. For example, breast cancer. If they make you sad that they're on your body, I think that's a fair reason. You guys are coming with me, okay? Pretty proud of that one. Yeah, I'm proud of you for making that one. No. Alright, I gotta get back to my base with these idiots. Didn't I have more? I'm losing them. See, this is why I make several, so I can learn from my mistakes. What's the purple? Purple. Oh dear. I'm so sorry, donkey. I'm a monster. Anyways, you guys are coming with me. How am I losing you already? I must be lagging, and that's why I'm losing them. You guys want to, like, just chill here until it's daytime? I support my husband destroying his titties. I finally get help. It's like a B cup, maybe a C. I wish you luck. Very dependent on genetics. As someone who has a mother who has the tiniest, the tiniest boobs ever. I too have gotten the tiniest ass boobs. Honestly, they should let men get some titties. I feel like a lot of men would just enjoy that. Tiny titties are great, though. I mean, yeah, they are great. I need more. I gotta absorb more boob. I'm afraid a little bit my mom has biggins. Work on exercising your back, Remy. Starting now. Support your back. Trying to find any more leads that I left. Does have a preference for tiny titties over big badonkers? On other people, I have no preference. On me, let's just say my model is like a manifestation. I'm trying to bring to fruition. How much time I got left of the night? Ugh. I don't think they're all beautiful, but I want small ones. Well, you can get reductions. Just donate them to Garfield, he'll take them. So there I was, guarding my herd of donkeys. Oh, is that how I released them all? I just accidentally right-clicked them. Any other donkeys around here? See, there's another thing that I have, I'm just like, cool Minecraft, but like, why? Is the alpacas, because they already have donkeys, right? I think I'm in a version that doesn't have alpacas. And it's like, why? You just made more of the like same thing, except you can throw on decorations for them. Like, why not just do that with the donkeys? You know? Oh boy. Gotta get ahead of the curve with these guys. They're just gonna throw themselves in front of me. Yeah, get splickety splonked. I think 3 is a good number. That's not good. Guys. What the heck? Okay, so I forget about the delay that the double-headed battle axe works, but I got 2. 2's a good number. I can make more. Watch me get back, and I'm just like, you know what? 0 donkeys is a great number. I'd actually be, like, really fucking sad. You guys. I'm watching you. Hee-haw. If you like me slowly losing all my donkeys, remember to follow, like, and subscribe. Ugh. It's gonna take forever. But you know what? I found them. And that's what matters. Alright, it's time to go through the stinky water. You guys love stinky water, right? It's the water for stinkies. Please do not drown in the stinky water. This is the version of Minecraft where they like instinctually commit suicide. And I'm losing all my frames. Why am I losing my frames? Excuse me. You're coming with me. Do not fall down the hole. Mokana! Hello, hello, hello! Welcome, welcome, welcome! How are you? What'd you stream? Tell me all about it. Let me give you a shout out real quick. Guys, go follow Mokana _ Vtuber. They are a fellow Vtuber, and if you do not... Oh, I spelled your name wrong. Mokona VT. If you do not follow them, I will kill all of you and your families, including your beloved pets. You don't want that to happen. Where am I going? Played first Little Nightmares. Ooh. I really thought that game did such a great job at creating just atmosphere, you know? Like, I don't think it's necessarily, like, the scariest game out there. You know, when people mention horror, usually they think about how scary it is. And they're like, that's the real mark of a horror game. But, like, in my selfish opinion, I think that horror can be so much more than just scare, you know? It can be good, it can be, like, creepy, it can be so much more, you know? I'm so glad that you liked it. For those joining in, I am Sparrow, the finance VTuber. As you can see, I'm doing very finance things right now. Like, trying to divide my losses here. Get in the fucking shit. You piece of shit donkeys. Oh, okay, that works. It's an investment, guys, okay? I talk about lots of stuff. I'm currently dealing with an autoimmune disease, so I am very much focused on just having fun, taking care of my health, and getting these goddamn donkeys in here. But if you'd like to support me, follow my channel. I also do YouTube, and I'm real bad at selling myself. I'm cool as fuck, okay? Just follow me. But if you need to raid and dash Mokana, totally fine. I understand. I do it often. But thank you very much for the raid. I very much appreciate it. Tom, you were heading out? Goodbye, Tom. You get a forehead kiss. Mwah. Alright, I'm gonna disconnect and reconnect to see if it fixes my frames. I didn't really. But whatever. I think I got a little bit more. It is hot in my room, and I do not have good ventilation. So my computer hot. It goes, why? Why you do this to me? I'm like, shut up, we're streaming. Are we stuck on something? Eh, shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Maybe I should stay. I would love that, Tom. But only if you want to. Why is Intimity not going in? Wait, what the heck? Something's a little screwy. Hold up. Where's the pipes going here? There they are. You somehow not connected to these guys? I thought you didn't change anything. Why are you not going here? Ugh. Given the fact that First Americans are beginning to miss car payments, what implications are there for the economy, and what would be the best place to invest in light of the potential for large number of loans to be defaulted in the near future? Well, if you're betting on that, I would wait until, like, you start seeing stocks go down so that you can do put options. But, like, those are extremely risky. I would, like, never recommend the average Joe to be doing options. More safer investments is, like, usually when the economy goes down. Investing more in things like physical gold is a better case. You can, without actually having to buy, like, gold, you can buy what are called gold ETFs, or gold exchange traded funds, which have the same liquidity as stocks. You can just buy and sell in the market, but they do offer exposure to precious elements. Other things to look at would be other commodities like wheat, sugar, coffee, those types of things, because those things do tend to rise in price as the economy goes to shit. I did find that there is an ETF stock ticker IAUI, which gives out pretty darn good dividends, as well as exposure to gold, which is, in my experience, from what I've seen, it's kind of rare for you to get a stock that is in a commodity that also gives out a dividend, but that one do, so. Will this fix my problem? Yeah, okay. Huh, for some reason the connection got deleted. I must have accidentally done that, because normally that's not supposed to happen. And I got holes now. Okay. I'll fix this. I can fix this. Also, I need to turn off, I think, my sluice. My sluice need to be turned off. No, you still got shit going through. Here, let's just do this real quick. We're gonna wait for this to be inserted, and I can go fix my other problems. There we go. Okay. I'll just use the chiseled shale. Really, I need to replace this whole floor with this shit. Not me realizing I'm moody because I'm hangry. You get hangry, I get hired. I'm like hungry and I'm just like, oh my god, I need to sleep. And it's just like, no, you need to feed yourself, you dumbass. let's go ahead and... Oh yeah, I wanted to shove that in there. I get both. You just get grand slammed over there. Alright, let's see. Other things it didn't process. I know I don't have flint. Keep that in there. Take out some of them, and we'll stick the rest, see if we have any open slots in here. Angry is usually the first one. It happens to the best of us, Remy. Not need the vanadium magnetite yet. Probably will make a thing for it, but can't right now. I have a thing for clay powder somewhere. Yeah. Okay. That. I will eventually be making more item storage for these guys. It's just I need to sit down and do it. I guess I could have been doing that as my project, but... Ugh. Brad, how could you? How dare you? Oh yeah, do I have anything for fluorite yet? No. That's it, I don't experience hunger if nothing upsets me. Instead, I'm suddenly tired and I don't know why. I think you know why. I think you know why, you goober. Are we still munching and crunching? Why don't you munch and crunch on this instead? Well, I guess you're almost done with that, huh? Got this fucking wolfenite. This has proven to be much more efficient, though, because I have this hopper now and I've upgraded my pipes to be able to support it. But this sluice is done, I can finally turn that off. I'm hungry, go eat some food. What are you doing, you goofball? I am going to make something for the, what do you call it? Vanadium stuff. But Sparrow, what about the donkeys you just got? Working on it, okay? Invisible person I made up, I will kill you. Not as many people are using the head pat redeem as I thought they would. I say, hoping for people to use the head pat redeem. I just thought it was really funny. Just like instead of just a thank you. Instead of it being like a nice instead of it being like a nice gentle head pat, it's just me getting bonked. I thought that was a funny idea. Ow. Thank you guys. Ow. Thank you, thank you. No, not the screws. Ow. Thank you, thank you. Moon? When did you get here? How long have you been here? That's another one we need to shout out. Shout out. Moon the Raccoon. Go follow them. They do tarot. They're pretty cool. I guess. Nah, they're really cool. No guessing. I'm used to you having the literally nothing redeem. I still have it. You gotta save up. Needs to be lurking. You can do exclamation point lurk to use my lurk message. I also think that's hilarious. There's just a lot of hidden comedy on my stuff. See, isn't that just comedy gold? I'm so funny. Peasants wish they were as funny as me. That's magnetite. Vanadium pentoxide. Is that not it? No, it's vanadium magnetite. Slightly different. Disgustingly so. We done yet? Ugh. Well, that's gonna take forever to get through, but that's okay. We now have donkeys. I'd really like to make another bath. I need stainless steel for that. Ugh. Can somebody come massage my back? I get this one knot that's just killing me in my shoulders. OMG, Google is spitting out AI answers about me. That's how you know you've made it. When the Google AI is just like, oh yeah, Remy, I know them. Did I do all that I set out to do? No, I didn't. What are we looking at on the chromite situation? We're at 54. I think it's 18 that I need to make things into. Perfect. I need to melt them at least 2200, I think. I think that's okay. It's a very inefficient way of getting our chromium, but I don't have the technology to really do it. OMG, Remy, you're famous. Exactly. Sometimes when I talk to Ron, it comes up about her fame. And I have to remind her that she's famous. She's like, I'm not famous. I'm like, do you know who you're collabing with? I don't know, she's got the I'm just a little guy mentality. Meanwhile, I'm just like, give me your clout, you little goblin. I need it. I don't really get any clout, but like, I still try. Ron is famous, I'm still just a little guy. Just a little guy to not Google, because Google thinks you're famous as fuck. And that's the real only, like, measurement we can do of fame, you know. Kinda almost ADHD to ignoring my chromium production. I think we'll just do this like a quick little itty bitty. So it's gonna be 12 each. Let's try to utilize this heat. Oh wait, no, it'd just be 4. What am I doing? I was thinking about a stack of 60s. Sorry, chat. I know you all were being like, Sparrow, the ratios! You're adding too much! And I appreciate that, those thoughts that you definitely had, but we're good now. Let's do a quick calculation. 64 times 3 plus 48. All right, 240. So if we divide that by 2, multiply by 3, I need 360 copper to finish up that one project I've been getting all this copper for. Wolfenine. Okay, so then we need to go to here for our copper. So I guess I'll put that on hold while I do this shit. Glyph! Oh my god, all my friends are coming in. We gotta shout them out. We gotta shout out all of them. Glyph. Eris. Everyone go follow Glyph. I will, in fact, murder your entire family and your loved ones, as well as your pets, if you do not. As usual. Glyph is a fellow Vtuber who does... I don't know, Glyph, what do you do? Holy shit, is that Lily Nix? Hold on, I gotta... I think that's... You guys have no idea how hard it is to be me. I have to, like, hold all this Gregtech knowledge in my head just to appease the masses. You guys couldn't even play this shit. I need to get back on my Gregtech tutorial. You done? You're almost done. Give me that Invar and alloy combining iron and nickel. Wait, I've never seen this aggressive head pads. It's new. Oh, I should get rid of the calculator, huh? I'm just calculating. I'm just doing math, guys. Yeah, the aggressive head pat's new. I worked real hard on it. Do math? Nah, it's only when I play Schedule 1. Now we're doing math, which is... Ow. Thank you. Thank you. It's kind of like meth. It gets you a lot higher, though. Big warning. You start doing calculations, next you're gonna be like, I need to do theoretical physics. It's just a gateway drug. Wow, that was aggressive. It's true. I gotta tell you, it was really hard to find a low poly hand that didn't have a bunch of extra dead space in it, that actually was just the hand. I just have a fascination with low poly models of anything. I just think they're neat. Alright, so we're gonna make a bath. I always forget how to make these. And doo-doo-doo. Okay. Let's get our doo and our doo, and we'll be great. Math was actually what I excelled at. Me too. I used to be able to do calculus, and then I went to music school, and it all just left. I skipped a math grade. That's how much superior I am to you guys, so... Greg, hi! Hi, Lane, how you doing? Music? You play an instrument or sing? I play several instruments. I'm also a classically trained composer. My main instrument is cello. Some say I'm pretty darn neat. Fuck, I'm gonna need more. It was all a lie. I need fucking more. Ugh. I play like 2 instruments. What do you play? Oh, Sparrow's so cool. It's true. I'm also extremely relatable. It's often not known. Especially about my bowel issues. I love having one model to facilitate all my shape-shifting needs. As far as the fullest I got is Suika. We need to get Remy all the money in the world stat, so they can have like one model that's really just like 30. You play tuba and piano, that's a rather strange combo, but like I respect it. Sparrow super cool beans. You have never even seen beans that can match how cool I am. No, I'm not gonna waste this doing that. Oh yeah, I'm gonna need probably, well, if it's gonna make like 8, and I'm gonna get 3, that's 11. Low power mode. Okay, so we can do this at splitting it up to 6 and 3, which means I'm gonna need... What? Oh, but it's going to be 2 to 1 for nickel, so really... Shouldn't really do that. Really, we should just bump it down to just 1 nickel. I know you guys are like, yeah, that's exactly right, Sparrow. And the answer? True. Cause like, to do this all, I'm going to probably need like... Because you have to do it 4 iron, 3 invar, 1 manganese, 1 chromium. But like, I only got 8. I have to do the best I can, really. Well, I also just threw in some. You can see I just won't have enough. That's really 6 iron total. And, well, we're getting in 3. And so I only have 5 iron, which is why I can't do it. I just started playing tuba and wanted to learn an instrument I could play a lot of songs with. Tuba doesn't have as many options. Yeah, there's not too many people out there writing sonata for tuba. It is a cool instrument, though. I do like writing tuba parts. Though I do suck with them. The brass section is like my worst section for me to write with. Because I'm just like, fuck, how do I write for these guys? But they are fun. I'm better at tuba, though. I think you're lying. That means you're going to have to send me evidence. Just saying. The video of you playing tuba or it didn't happen. Is this how I make friends, guys? I don't know. I have to buy a tuba because I've been renting so far. That's got to be like the latest anime they need to come up with is Rent a Tuba. They got Rent a Girlfriend. They're so expensive. They are. It's because the accessibility and the craftsmanship have both gone up and gone down. I didn't explain that very well. The craftsmanship for instruments has gone up, and the availability has gone down, which is driving up the price, which is unfortunate. I'm not yet musically skilled. I like the growth mindset, though. Keyword yet. You just gotta remind yourself that what practice really is just sucking until you don't suck anymore. I will learn saxophone. Lily, I will have to warn you. I have a rule where, like, anybody that plays baritone saxophone, I am legally obligated to have sex with. That's just any, if you know, you know. Been practicing ukulele. A lot of people look down on the ukulele, but then I showed them the bass ukulele, and they're like, that's so cool. Whoa, am I taking out the baritone sax now? Remy, I don't think you can afford a baritone sax. I'll be 100% honest. Okay, but like the bari sax people are like the best. See? Lily knows. You know how I said if you know, you know? Obviously Lily knows. I need a funnel, I think. I'm gonna make one out of stainless steel. I think I have a small bending cylinder. My old jazz band, the Barry Sax, we called Bubbles because, well, we love blowing bubbles. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to also be patriotic about that. What did I make this out of? Iron? That's weird. Does it remind me that I have an ukulele? I've seen some people do some crazy shit on ukulele. Though I will say that if all you know how to do is play chords and sing, I do look down on you. The ukulele is not just a chord realizing instrument for your singing purposes, okay? It's cool on its own. You should learn how to play individual notes and make a little melody, okay? You don't have to be like fucking Tim Henderson from Polyphia and just be like, you can, like, you know, just be like, wow, wow, doo 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 boo boo doo doo, wow, wow, boo doo doo boo, and then, like, continue your singing. But you need to have, you need a goddamn fucking Learned how to play the instrument. I've seen someone play the start of Master of Puppets on ukulele. Hell yeah. That's what the ukulele was made for, was Metallica. Metallica walked so that the Hawaiians could run. I'm just gonna stick this out here. Okay, so what is the bath for? Well, we're gonna have to feed our guys some, like, gold carrots. But, like, we're playing Gregtech, so a golden carrot requires a bath, some molten gold, and some carrots. So I saw 0.888 for one gold carrot, and it's 0.999, or round up to 1 for one ingot. So we're going to have to do... what? I don't remember. Math. I can do math. I've done a math before. I think that's 9 carrots and 8 gold. The female YouTuber who used to make did irreversible damage to the ukulele reputation. I do know that. That's why you gotta actually learn how to play the instrument, so that you can be like, no, I'm not just playing chords as a back. Oh, thank you. I'm not just playing chords as a background. I am actually playing this instrument. Eight and then 9 carrots. First, we're gonna have to melt this shit. If you can't play Dragon Force and Ook, Sparrow finds you unworthy, I guess. No. It's okay to just, you know, play a very simple melody, you know? See, logic works until you get to tuba, because a lot of songs is just whole notes and quarter notes. Yeah, but then you hear somebody, like, actually play some, like, stuff that's, like, not thinking about the tuba as an afterthought. And you're like, god damn, it's actually a cool instrument. You know, actually, why don't I just stop being a baby about this? And just plant some goddamn carrots. You know, actually, when does gold melt? Wait, not just melt, when you boil. Ah, shit, it's already too late, but whatever. I just realized I'm gonna need it to... Oh, I got the whole thing. I didn't think I'd be able to do that. Nice. So you said that my Wi-Fi failed on me and cut it all out. I was saying that, like, you know, it's all whole notes and shit until you find somebody who actually cares about the tuba and writes a good part for them. I bet Hindemith has a sonata for tuba, because, like, Paul Hindemith was, like, this composer who was just like, you know what? Every instrument deserves a sonata. And that's what he did. He just set out to make a sonata for every instrument. Oh, geez, now that I have calories in my brain, is playing back the whole live to make sure... live to make you feel stupid. What? No! That's it. You gotta get rid of the brain. Lobotomy now. Pretty sure this will... Yes. We're all good. Hey, come here. Oh. Wait, that doesn't make you wanna... get down and dirty? Hold up. 1.7.10 donkey. I got my lobotomy at Claire's. Nice. How do I make you get freaky? A horrible wiki. What the heck? Breed. Yeah, they're saying golden carrots would do it. Why do you not make smaller donkey? Why you do this? Oh, maybe... Do I have to... It's very easy to make me get free. Good to know. Good to know. Do I need to, like, tame them first? My shots of Goldschlager will do it for me. Jesus Christ, guys. Okay, but I remembered I played... piece I played, and it definitely wasn't just quartered whole notes. I think some are just asses. Get the fuck out. Think about your fucking choices. Banned. Well, let's get some more gold and see what happens. Must you ban me every time I make a bad joke? Them's the rules.
It's not a sexual thing. It's about power.
You've timed me out every time I've been in your stream so far. How have I dodged that this far? Remy, I've definitely timed you out. You just don't remember. I plan to keep that streak. I don't know if you should do that one. Ow. Hey. Maybe say hi first, herd of beasts. Have you thought about that? Just being like, hello. Yeah, but I mean, you're gonna have to try harder than that. Just saying. While volume was turned up, that scared me. Thank you, thank you. I'm sorry I'm lagging a little bit. It is a hot day, and I have no ventilation in my room. So my computer is just like, please kill me. I'm like, no, I need to get viewers. Now that you're... Oh, I just had to tame them. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, I should have brought my monkey wrench with me. You'll get it one of these days, Remy. Maybe if you stop throwing like you suck at this. Dang, I guess I can't throw a tomato to save my life. Apparently not. It's okay, Remy. We understand that you just are absolute ass at this. It's a rig 20%. No, I think you're just bad. Ow. Okay. You got me. What do you want? Took you long enough. I've got a Baldur's Game 3 game to get to. I only got to the 3rd act. Ooh, that's exciting. I got a friend who, like, we have started several times playing Baldur's Gate, and just life has gotten in the way. And so, like, I'm determined with him to, like, beat it. His name's Leo. He's a good boy. I'll just stick that in there, I guess. Damn it, my monkey wrench broke. Nah, we're good, we're good, we're good. He's a very strange boy, though. How does Baldur's Gate 3 do multiplayer? Using the internet? Well, yeah, I don't understand the question. Baldur Greg. Oh, the greatest crossover nobody asked for. The Baldur's Gate 3 x Gregtech collab. I've beaten Baldur's Gate with my dad. Hell yeah. One person hosts the world and friends join it with their own tab. They can play as, the crew. And the other guys. You know, we got Goth Mommy, we got Hot Mommy, we got the Best Mommy, also known as Lazel, and I guess there's other characters too. I don't know. I romance Shadowheart. This will say a lot about your psyche. I'm super into Karlach. I'm all about the muscle mommies. I do admit, if Lae'zel wasn't perfection incarnate, I'd probably choose Karlach. He's just a big teddy bear. Hot, buff, and sweet. Who could ask for more? Apparently me, because, if you've seen Lae'zel, goddamn. I'll just be honest, like, anytime there's just, like, a bitchy-ass character, for some reason, my brain is just like, that's the one. That's the best character. Every single time. I'm sure Freud would have a field day with me. It's not even that I think they're, like, hot. I'm just like, they're so cute. Yes, Sparrow's into a certain type of character. That's very true. I'm not normally for beefy dudes, but not gonna lie, I'd climb Mount Halcyon. In bear form or not in bear form? That's the most important question, because if you say not in bear form, you're a fucking coward. Guess it's something I can do while I'm waiting. I'm no coward, Sparrow. We can fuck you like an animal. Jesus Christ. Also, I'm upset. I did so much progress in my game. My game crashed. Now I gotta do it again. That's why you gotta save often. Hey, look at that. Lots of pipes. In any playthrough, I wasn't romancing Karlach. I also romanced Halcyon. Big boy. I was not interested in him at all. I was kind of interested in Astarion, which is not my typical. But like, I don't know. There's just something about him. I'm just like, this dude really good dude. Because I just get non-binary vibes from Astarion. I'm just like, you know what? Between a Loki and a Thor, this dude a Loki. They're just the third secret gender, Mischief. I was starring so many times. I feel that I'm super into MBs, right? He's just been hurt too many times. He's just having a bit of fun. Straight Sparrow. Tom, I'm gonna revolutionize your mind here. There is bisexuals. I'm one of them. There's one time with Gale. I fucking hate Gale. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sorry. He just talks about his ex all the time. I'm like, shut the fuck up. I don't care about your issues. Legitty Bitty, thank you so much for rating. How was your stream? How you doing? We're currently debating on our favorite character's romance in Baldur's Gate while I like do Minecraft or something. In Gale's defense, he was definitely groomed. Yeah, but I don't want to hear about it. I can't believe you can try all you want, Tom. Love is black and white. It's true. 100% true. What about pansexual? I don't know what about him, Tom. You know, Will also piqued my interest, but I have priorities. Will did the opposite. I was just like, yeah, I guess you exist. That's kind of cool. Like, congrats, buddy, you exist. Did I stick anything in here? Did I just stick them all in there? That's silly of me. Charlie, hello. It's been so long since I've seen you. I miss you, Charlie. I miss going to the group. Welcome. We are watching my computer struggle in this heat with my room that has poor ventilation. It's pretty fun. I'm seeing you there too. Oh. Why must my Wi-Fi bug out now? I'm at a frozen time. The spin and loading thing will not leave me alone. Oh no. She's haunted. Ugh. Someone who identifies as bi and or pan and bi, I don't really know the difference at this time. I think that most people just have their kind of own differences between bi and pan, and it's really mostly important to them. And so I'm just gonna be like, hey, whatever you want me to call you, okay? Now bend over. No, I'm just kidding. Or am I? I don't know. But that reminded me of the moment where Pim screamed, Charlie, I love kids. I love kids, Charlie. It was a very awkward scene. I don't know what you're talking about. I'll be 100%. Who bend over? He's a friend of mine, actually. Bisexual is the umbrella term, pan is the hearts, not parts, and then there's the thing no one remembers, which is omni. I can go with either, but I totally still see gender expression. I am also omni. I know that some people try to go with the, sticking to that bi is an umbrella term. But having talked to a bunch of bisexuals, some of them are really, what do you call it? Really adamant that, they have their own version they like to use. So I just like to be a respectful little bean. By little bean, I mean I'm a big bean. I'm the biggest bean of them all. They look at me and they just go, damn, that's a big bean. I returned from the internet hurry. I'm Omni. Alright, guys. Who here isn't Omni, okay? I think that's a better way to navigate this. We can't all be Omni, okay? I was thinking these people think of it as the truth table by is everything in between. People get hung on by being two. It's nothing. Well, the people I do talk to, like, acknowledge that it's more than just two. I just don't want to force anybody into something that makes them uncomfortable. I just say I'm bi to people not in the know, because at least they kind of get it. That's also what I say, because I'm not... If I ever have to tell people about my sexuality, it involves, like, a PowerPoint, so... Being forced into uncomfortable things can be fun sometimes. God damn it. It's nuanced. Ooh, what kind of bean are you? Just a big, gigantic bean. The third secret kind of bean. Big bean. What am I doing? Right. This whole operation was for a bunch of fucking... what do you call this? Copper. How much was it again that I needed? What was it? It was 64 times 3 plus 48. Divide that by 2 times it by 3. 360. So that would be... This is going to get me close. It'd be 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Stick that in there. And then if it's going to be taking 5 total units per for the formula... most I can fit in is 3 of what I need, so we're going to need to make piles of 18, I believe, for the copper. And then I'll just keep it like that, and then let's get this calculator out of the way. Use your calculator in scientific mode. You're so real for that. It's the better mode. Thank you, Charlie, for the shout out to Big Beans. What about baked beans? Well, I'm currently not baked. It's actually been a hot moment since I last partook in weed, and it's been kind of nice. I've been actually sleeping, so I personally am not a fan of getting high, and I use weed as a sleep aid. So if I can like fall asleep without it, I'm like woohoo, hooray, yippee. So if I needed to put that in there are things at 9, I need to get things at 12 for you, so that when you combine, it'll be nice. I need you... Aw, man, I still need to do voice training today. Ugh. Gotta remember to do that. Where's, like, the twofer? There's the twofer. You combine at 328. Or 1328, I'm sorry. So that would be good. I always make it slightly more just to make sure that it gets cooked. Because sometimes it's just a little wonky. Just like real life. Thank you for lurking, Remy. I appreciate it. Wonky like you. Oh, I am a little wonky. I think that's one of my good traits, is just that I'm kind of an eccentric person. Yeah, you thought you were going to get a... But really you got a... Who said it was bad? You, with your mind. I read it. I read you like a book. And it was a picture book. IKEA instruction manual. Yeah, that's me. I'm the IKEA instruction manual. Nightbot knows what we doing. Yeah, okay, but don't tell me about it, okay? You do you. Just don't tell me that. Ooh. I think we have finished over here. I need to get a piston over there as well. I'm just here for Nightbot. Shout out Nightbot. It's just such a good bot. I hope I can be one of those math problems that begins with 2 trains, leaves at the station at 3:43 p.m. But I hate those. Shout out Daybot. You ever think about credit card for Steam to remove problematic on Steam? I'm not sure what you're talking about, Tom. Do you know what is there anything like written on this? Like a news article? Work faster. Stripe attack? I didn't think stripes could do that. Normally they're just like on my shirt. What are you full up on diesel? Why are you full up on diesel? Huh? Oh shit, you're full of lubricant now. Fuck. Oh, I need to get to filters soon. The payment processor. I thought Steam would be big enough to not get hit. Wait, what's this about? Now I have some key terms. Stripe. Steam. Controversy? Maybe? Recent changes to Steam's rules have raised concerns about censorship, particularly regarding a global context as payment processors like Stripe influence what can be published on the platform. This has led to several games that violated these new standards, sparking debate over content control in gaming. That is super weird that they even have ability to do this. Content that is patently offensive or intended to shock or disgust viewers. That's like horror games. Started 2020s in the fallout of reports revealing that the website Pornhub was replete with something bad. These same banks and payment processors immediately moved to crack down on Pornhub because they allow payments to go into the website on their systems. Okay, I understand that with Pornhub. In 2020, these companies did not stop at Pornhub. In 2020, they issued a similar crackdown on OnlyFans, putting livelihoods of several OnlyFans creators. The content surrounded threading needle between protections of blah, 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 protections of speech rules, and very much the same. Fortunately, the same products that get punished in their rules. This takes the situation of Steam now in games like Stellar Blade, which managed to short out their Steam release with all available regions, may now run the risk of being delisted because of its content. What? Even this situation with the payment processor crackdown started, these banks and payment processors have been singly arbitrary content for kind of to yeah, I'm gonna turn down the thing. See, earlier when I was testing Twitch, or not Twitch, Tits, the sound was super fucking low, and so I turned it up a bunch because it was in the negative 40s on my things. Apparently, it didn't follow through. Thank you, Lyra, for the 245 bits. I very much appreciate that. But this seems to be a case of I think this is a business move for credit card processing companies to see if they can take control of another business through alternative means besides entering the business's basically mainframe. What the heck? Why Unimix? Confident Andy and Lele might delist for real. See, I want Sparrow to beat me up like that in the future. Goddamn. How much is Tits again? It's not a whole ton. So, Stellar Blade, yes, Gooter Blade. But, it's overall just not a bad, game, quote-unquote. Sure, they Oh, thank you for the headpad. Thank you. Sure, like, you know, they took a model and then completely put in the game without, or changed the entire model to make them far more sexualized than just the model just having a body. But like, when companies do this, I think this is a business attempt to see how much power they can have over Steam, because that gains them very much behind the scenes power advantages over companies, which might be profitable for them. And you got to remember that every single business you ever see in your entire life only have one thing that they want to do, and that's make the most money possible. So, I think they're trying to figure out what they can do. And Steam is just like, fuck it, I want money. Steam's also a company. There's no such thing as a company that is your friend. I'm just letting you know that right now. They don't care about you unless their money starts hurting. So, if there was an organized effort to go against this, that would probably stop it. But I don't think that's going to happen. I think I fucked up my ratio somehow. Why do I have steel scrap in there? What the heck? That's my guess as to what's going on. Actually, I target the game itself, not the mod, though. No. If you know anything about Stellar Blade's history, you know that it was in large part a lot of conservative gamers, I will call them, who were like, yeah, we're finally bringing sexualized women back. We're going anti-woke. So, like, there was, like, a slight political element to it. Ow, can you stop? And, sex incels, same thing. Who... God, tits is distracting me. I lost my electrum plate somewhere along the way. I'm not sure where. Anyways. As you get from being political. Boku no Twitch. Oh, thank you. I'm a finance VTuber. I have to talk about politics because that is a big part of the economy. Like, if you're hoping for non-political commentary, you missed the warning that I put up that I am a political talker, because finance and politics are hand in hand. There is no way to talk about one without the other. I'm just letting you know that. If you think that finance is not political anyway, you are either you just don't know enough about finance, or you're intentionally being belligerent. Isn't Stellar Blade made by South Koreans? This is important because there's also a big political... Don't worry, everybody. That's right. They got me. I was talking shit. Oh, I was looking... Stellar Blade. We back, everybody. Shift up. We shift up. shift up, versus the concept of, yeah, they're South Korean. So if you're not aware, a big thing that's going on in South Korea, and it comes from a lot of South Korean cultural practices, very, very conservative, very, women aren't treated great, let's just say that. And so what some women have been doing is that they have been fighting back. And they're fighting back in a, I would call it a rather nasty way of fighting back. But like, hey, if society is not treating you right, I can kind of understand not going about it in the best way. But you know what? Sometimes you need that grittiness, so... like, I'm all for it. With some, you know, what do you call it? Critiques to go along with it. What's the movement called? Men's Movement, South Korea. The 4B movement. It's a radical feminist movement. If you ever hear radical feminists, that either means that they're into extreme leftism or they have some extreme adversaryism, I guess. What do you call that? Antagonism towards patriarchal oppression. So they're asking for rejecting marriage, childbirth, dating, and sex as a response to the patriarchal oppression. Essentially boycotting men is kind of the goal. That's kind of like the nice poster-friendly way of describing it. Which there are a lot of them that are just like, hey, I'm just not putting up with this, and that's super cool. It did start online though, so it does have roots in, you know, the internet's always worse than in person. And, oh, my phone died. It's Stripe. It's Stripe. Well, it's a self-correcting problem, no. I wish it was a self-correcting problem. But, like, there's a couple good videos on this topic. I do recommend going out to search for them. But a lot of... a big symbol, I should say, of the movement is a very simple hand gesture that I can't quite show you. It's not a middle finger, but it looks like, if you're trying to describe something as small and, you know, use your thumb and your index finger to be like, it was this small, you know, it was real tiny. It's a super common hand gesture to have when you're like making character models, for example, and they're like vibrant in movement, dynamic. Inevitably, at some point in the like animation that you're making, they will make something that kind of looks like this hand gesture. And South Korean men are so offended by this because it's been used in the 4B movement that they will straight up like hire people in like trucks to surround game development, because it's usually for some reason surrounded by the game industry. Hire trucks to yell at them through like megaphones and like completely disturb businesses, because, you know, men want to maintain their power over women. That's a pretty common thing we can throw in the not all men, because I know some people will be like, oh, what about me? Hashtag not all men. But like the reason why all this is significant is because there is a financial consequence to this. There is businesses that are, again, they're not your friend. They are wanting to make money, and what happens is that if they see a hurt in their profits, they will make this movement to, basically adhere to whatever they're saying. And in this case, this has got a lot of businesses that hurt their sales because, like, gacha games are very popular in Asia, South Korea being an Asian country, and so they what's the word I'm looking for? Where you meet someone's demands. I don't remember what word I'm thinking of, but they go along with it, and so sometimes this can be capitulate. Yeah, that's right. That's the word I'm looking for. They'll capitulate to them. And sometimes this can be a force for good, Like, for example, there is a lot of anime that features the sexualization of minors. And, like, I think it's totally okay for some media to depict sexuality in teenagers because that is just reflective of the reality of teenagers. But like there's some that will show like full-on sex scenes of children, and that's like, hey, in real life, if you caught like actual filming of kids doing that, we call that child pornography, and that's bad. Why do we have it as media? And like, for example, in Japan also, I know a lot about Japan because I'm a weeb. For example, you can buy like bath salts that are supposed to smell like a 14-year-old's used panties. That is a thing you could just buy. And like, obviously, that's a very sexual thing. That is involving, it's not actually a minor, but like, you get the implication. Like, art influences culture. And like, I've seen some Japanese creators who are like, they created really funny satire where they're like, pedophilia is our culture. How dare you? Like, it's an ongoing problem, and you can use that as a force for good, which like Stripe could do, and be like, hey, there's some games you have on here that are depicting the sexualization of minors. But again, as has been the theme of this rant, companies are not your friend. So, while they could be saying, we are trying to do this for a force for good, ultimately it's going to be a money move. It's going to be whatever they can do to make money. Sometimes the only reason why companies do anything progressive, for example, like selling Pride merch, for example, they do it for money, of course. It's always money. That's why you'll see companies that like they have like different divisions via, region. You'll notice that the places that have like criminalized homosexuality, for example, will not include a pride flag and will not sell pride merch there. It's because they're like, oh, we want to make money from them still. It is very rare that you have a company that pushes a positive social agenda, and even then, if they do, it is distorted because they are a company. They're trying to make money. At the end of the day, if you don't make money, your company goes under. That is just the reality of it. And so, why I think they target Stellar Blade, which, like, beyond having a sexualized girl, it's not the worst game. Like, if you know the history of video games, you know that sexualizing women is just nothing new. Why I think they're targeting Stellar Blade is that they are trying to see if they can somehow gain some sort of financial advantage from it. That's the only reason why I can see that. And it has been the target of, you know, a social movement of men who are just like, hey, we want to have, you know, sexualized women in our games, which is a backlash to, you know, feminists going, hey, these games are kind of problematic. If you are old enough to remember Gamergate, which I think some of you guys are babies and don't know about Gamergate, but you do know about the post-Gamergate world. Gamergate was this thing that happened when I believe she's... The thunder comes when I'm about to mention Anita Sarkeesian. She's a feminist that basically said, like, hey, games are kind of problematic. You know, here's a bunch of games that I'm going to go analyze and talk about it. And also, here's some games that I felt like did a good job. Ugh. And despite her going like, hey, sometimes it's not only important to enjoy problematic media, but also vital to do so, the internet didn't take it well. Surprise, surprise. I know. Humongous. There are some feminists who do get a little easily riled. But as someone who belongs to a group that is intentionally antagonized a lot, trans people, I empathize with that, to be honest. Like, yeah, she shouldn't have lost her cool. It was just a harmless joke, but I understand where she was coming from. You know, I don't necessarily think she was like in the wrong. All this yapping has made me thirsty. I'll be right back. Aw, man, I can't even go sleepy, so you can tell that I'm... There. Oh, my thing didn't... No, not that. The text. There we go. I'll be right back. It's a weird line of consenting and informed users and people who think this is how it should be. It is hard to have what we call objective morality. It is hard to have a set of rules that work for everybody. It's even harder when you're a company. Because you need to make money. That is your morality. Damn it, I need to pee too. Why didn't I just go pee before? I'm so sorry, guys. I'll be right back. Good night, Black Armory. At the end of the day, might makes right. That's the objective correct answer that works in all circumstances. I actually do not agree with that. I think that might makes change. But it is very hard to kill out of morality. For example, you know, you wouldn't say that slavery is correct because the slave owner exudes, you know, might over the slave. In fact, most slave owners practiced a system of what we call depersonalization to make it so they don't have to think about what they're doing to slaves. Now, why would they do that? Because I think in their head they actually do know it's wrong. But they need to come up with strategies to be able to justify that. Because otherwise they will be wrong. And we just have a history of, like, punishment for when you're wrong. Animals that were omnipresent have disappeared from the face of the earth. I don't 100% know what you mean by omnipresent. Some people believe that this movement is used to distract us from the Epstein file. I hesitate to use the words distract, to be honest. Not because I don't think that some people are trying to distract. It's just like, I feel like that is a way of dismissing problems. You know? Because, like, I think you can have multiple problems at the same time and still care about them. And still think that they're both important. Sure, some might be more important than others, but... To me, when somebody says, like, hey, that's just a distraction, that says, like, hey, we shouldn't talk about that. Stating that well, the typical... Wait, hold on. Sound familiar? Ice. Got him. Well, the typical slavery of 1800s was wildly unprofitable. Sharecropping was very profitable. I'm saying that I disagree with your take that might does not ultimately make right. I'm going to need a source on slavery being wildly unprofitable, because Africans were very much profiting from the slave trade. Saying that I disagree with your take that might does not ultimately make right. Animals that were around for hundreds of years have completely vanished from the face of the earth. But what does that have to do with right? Right is very much a human concept. There's only one animal that cares about right, and that is us. Not everything is a conspiracy/inside job. Some people just do bad things. Isn't that the source of all conspiracy, though? Is that something is bad? Does bad things? The source is bullshit 101. Now, Charlie, behave, Charlie. Rookie, why do I know your name? I got that beam of familiarity without the context. I wonder. You can't just say I wonder and then just not answer. Politic Greg. I am a finance VTuber. We talk about politics up in this bitch because unfortunately they're connected. God, I love that. It's so cool. Button, hello. Hold on, I gotta shout out Button. Oh, thank you, Owie, also. Botany. Everybody go follow Botan, they're a friend of mine. Actually, I shouldn't hammer it, say this. Go follow Botan! Bruh, don't say bruh just from me shouting out my friends. How dare you? Botan is the Bun Bun. Rest in peace, Shadvi, for not being the Bun Bun. Sorry guys, I got a shitload of these I gotta get through. No politics right now, I'm hungover. I'm gonna lurk in your chat until I call my friend and like, what do you think you could tell me what I can and can't talk about in my stream, visionary? I literally have it set to that it warns you that I'm talking about politics every time you enter my stream. I also have no hammer. This makes me sad. See, Rookie, you know my friends. So I bet somebody's talked about you before. We have a secret mystery going on of how do I know Rookie? I never got a warning yet. It doesn't affect me. Oh, it's on the Twitch side. It's not a YouTube thing. Twitch has a thing where you like hit a button for like if you're going to be talking about politics / sensitive topics is what it calls it. Oh wait, you're on the YouTube side. I'm so sorry, Visionary. I thought you were on the Twitch side. My bad. I am just pulling things out of my ass that have no founding. I'm just saying I'm not going to participate. That's the topic right now. That's fair. You draw your own boundaries. Guys, if something makes you uncomfortable, do not participate in it. Just say no. Just walk away. You can just do that. Green stick of truth. I wish Google would improve streaming. And the idea of jobs. Are you talking about bullshit jobs? Coined famously from I think it's David Graeber's paper he did on bullshit jobs. Rest in peace, David Graeber. I miss you. Roki, do you do art? Are you an art person? You a farty arty person? I'm gonna lose my wrench too. Watch this. Bonk. It's gone. It's just dunzo bunzo. Botan, you should steal that from me. Dunzo bunzo? That's so on brand. Eruki, you do art. I probably know you because somebody's talked about your artwork. That is my guess. Okay, used it all. Cool. Now we're gonna go replace a bunch of pipes. Bonky tonky. Do you do fart art? That is the greatest compliment I think I could receive from one of my Gooner fans, is just me in a hyper niche fetish fan art. I would be honored to be in someone's fart fan art. I suppose unprofitable isn't the right way to state it. Wait, from you have, never mind, dictation won't work on my phone. I'm so sorry there, visionary. Noticeably less profitable would be an accurate phrase for it. I don't know about that. I hear it was very profitable. Like, I'm hearing from sources that the reason they had slaves is because they didn't have to pay them. Yeah, I'm gonna need a source on that one, bucko. Do I have more pipes down here? God damn it. I mean, I need to pay them, but you have to keep them alive in good condition enough to contribute to meaningful labor. That's not free. Yeah, but, like, you had to pay your workers a living wage, too. Workers also wanted more than just enough for food, water, and shelter. You know, they were being paid more than the amounts that slaves would have been paid to afford all their necessities. Also, a very dark point to make. I feel awful for stating this, but it is very unfortunately true. They were also. Did you think about the cost it would be for a prostitute? It's just figure out what I'm trying to say, okay? It makes me a little uncomfortable. I'm not saying it's great to do. It's just the economics of it weren't amazing. If you seem to imply from plantation owners, again, I really want to see a source on that, because most sources I've seen do not reflect that. Cause like I'm thinking about, like, for my source, I'll quote "Debt the First 5,000 Years" by David Graeber. What source / evidence do you need to change your mind? Literally a source I can look at. Wait, I just read my phone committed Sudoku. Isn't Sudoku the game? Yeah, but I'm doing it in a tongue-in-cheek way of being like it committed suicide. Because I don't think it's very YouTube friendly to have suicide on my screen. Yeah, lifetime. I'm just looking for a source. Like, that's just like, yeah, actually, it was super inefficient to get slaves. Would have made more money by not having slaves. Something like that. And, like, hopefully from a reputable source, you know, it's not someone's blog post. Like an academic paper from a professor that, you know, does not have a big scandal about the fuck saw. If you know, you know. Revive Power Gear, hello, welcome, welcome. What fuck saw? Oh yeah, there's a professor. He is a not so lovely man who is behind the autogynephile theory of transgender people, which his claim is that transgender people are doing the whole transgender thing because they're either gay and want to fuck straight people, or they just get off as being seen as women. Both are very, very false, and he's got, like, almost no actual, like, academic sourcing for it, other than he wrote a book about him thirsting over trans women, and it's a very weird book. He's just very horny. But he was had a very big controversy because he was what they call a sexologist, which is someone who is studying that sweet sex. And he thought it was a good idea to invite a couple to come on in and talk about some sex and demonstrate. So he's a chaser, pretty much. And during the said demonstration, they brought in a tool called the fuck saw, which was a reciprocating saw, if you know what that is, with a dildo on it. And they did this at a college environment and thought it'd go over well. And Blanchard was very heavily scrutinized for thinking this was a good idea. I don't know about you guys. I feel like even if you're talking about, you know, alternative ways to get off, I feel like maybe you could just talk about it, you know? Just have a good old chat about using a reciprocating saw for that purpose. Which, mind you, is kind of dangerous. He's a very lovely guy. I need to get behind this. Really what I need to do. Hello, Ghost Gamer FF. We're talking about the fuck saw incident. You're just in time. I have the weird esoteric knowledge. I mean, wouldn't you want to get sawed? No, actually. So I have this weird belief that maybe you shouldn't use a dildo-armed reciprocating saw to demonstrate using it at college without warning your students, especially. I feel like it's just a little much, you know? Call me crazy. I love the sound effect with the pipes. It's a pretty good one. Damn it, I'm running out of pipe. Life's no good when you run out of pipe. How am I gonna go about this? I think that. I'm just gonna have to do this slowly. I won't be able to double check it. Unless I remove those pipes. I don't really want to do that. I'm a good Christian girl. Just hit me up with that Sibian. I mean, what? God damn it. Does Sparrow still have a pipe? I'm trying to get a doctor to fix that. She laying pipe? I do be doing that sometimes. When I'm in a fey mood. I know you're joking, but those kind of questions can be really touchy. Sometimes. It's true. Out. Oh, fuck. I don't need to get out yet. Wait, Charlie, why are you the one saying... I've seen some of the things you've said in here. Actually, I know why you're saying that. I totally get it, but I just think it's funny coming from you. Wow, we had the good pipe going through all the way. Oh wait, I still got some here. Oh, we're still gonna make it though. Hell yeah. Ye fucking huh. None Sparrow when? When I have to seduce another nun. That's probably when. I think this is fine. Oh shit, we got... We got more. Fuck. Oh, no idea what you're talking about. But joking aside, I've had several bachelors. Immediately upon learning, I'm trying to start asking my downstairs equipment. We love that. That is the right of every American to be asking very creepy questions towards trans women. I think my message got Thanos. Yeah, for some reason, not everything going through YouTube is populating. And, like, it's not just through my chatbot that I'm using. It's, like, also through... this YouTube itself. I don't know why. And, like, I don't have any moderation going on, so... I don't know. Can I use this in the low heat extruder? The answer is no. YouTube Automod got hands. I don't even have that on, is the thing. Do you think trans men have an easier time or a different time? I think they have it easier in some cases and harder in others. Very, very nuanced from what I hear from trans men. Like, I hear they often have a harder time making friends because they have this you know, they were raised ladies, and ladies make friends way differently than men. Men have a very depersonalized way of making friends, like close friendships with each other. In fact, a lot of men don't make close friendships at all, and so they experience not getting that from men, and then at the same time not getting that from women, because women often close themselves off as a defense mechanism towards men being real creepy towards them. And so that's like a really hard learning curve a lot of trans men I hear have to go through, is figuring out all of a sudden, okay, the rules have suddenly changed. How do I navigate this? Doesn't matter if you turn it on or not. It's a platform level filter. Maybe. I don't know. What the heck are you guys saying in my chat? A lot of trans men face erasure even among their trans peers. It makes me fucking sad as hell. Oh my god, yes they do. And there's a lot of trans women who are like completely careless about how they talk to trans men going through their transition. Like an example I can think of is like a trans dude will be like, I'm so excited to get started on T, and then trans women will be like, how could you ever want to do that? And it's like, duh, because they're going through very similar shit that you're going through. And it just makes trans men feel invalidated and... all that really fun stuff. Friends are just hard to make for me. They're already hard to make, and... I don't know if you know much about men. But they have a habit of not forming very intimate relationships with other men, because that's seen as gay, and that is, in a lot of men's minds, the worst thing to be. And it's like, it's not even gay. I'm sorry, men. It's not how that works. But what happens is that, men are more likely to, like, bottle shit up, not seek therapy, things of that nature. And now throw being trans in there too, and it's just like layers upon layers of stuff that's hard, you know, for men, trans men, all over. Most memorable day for being men. I like to imagine it being a trans woman and trans men meet their respective halfway points, exchange huge hug and crisp high five before going on their merry ways. I wish it happened like that. And there's also, part of it, I think, comes from internalized transphobia, but there's also a lot of men who act, a lot of trans women who act misandrous towards men. Far more than, like there's like a certain, how do I explain this? Like, saying you should be careful around men because a lot of men are rapists is not a misandrous thing to say because it's just statistically true. But when you go, like, beyond that, then it becomes misandry. And I feel that from now, this isn't a whole ton of trans women, but very certain trans women who will be very misandrous towards men on things they don't deserve. Not saying that men deserve misandry, that's not what I'm saying. But, like, you know, I think it's fair to be like, hey, if you go on a date with a man, please tell me your location and text me every once in a while that you're okay. Like, I think that is not a misandrous thing to say. It's just a safety thing. I also think men should do it too. Men are at a much lower risk. But I think men should start just practicing that too. I think everybody should be safe. But it's a very nuanced line to cross, you know. So far, my experience dating men have been really bad. I've heard that from some people. I feel men struggle in relationships because they don't have the practice of being intimate with their friends. And so all of a sudden, when they start dating, a lot of men treat women or whoever they're dating as their therapists. And that's something you need a degree for. I need 72. And also, some men are just fucking creepy. Some women are fucking creepy too. But, you know, it's just happens to be men more, and it sucks. As someone who has also now dated men. The guy I dated was not creepy, I'd like to say that. And he's a genuinely nice guy. It just didn't work out between us. But, like, for example, like, I've even had, I don't have it, like, written down, like, it happened in this VOD at this time. But, like, I had a somewhat popular Minecraft YouTuber come in, and then the first thing they talked about was my tits. Like, on my model. And it's just like, not even a hello? I wonder why most of us choose the bear. Not the bear argument. A lot of men got really feisty on that one. And, like, I thought it was pretty funny. I need to clean this out eventually. Yes, more men I found are creepy than women. If you have experienced your life where you have found more men to be not as creepy than women around you, please keep those men in your life. Those men are doing something right, and you should keep them close to you. I said, come in and just toss a tomato at you. You're okay, Beast. That is not a creepy thing to do. That's just a goofy thing to do. I literally made it so that you can do that. I know it says boo, but I don't 100% beat it like that. Wait, why are you throwing tomatoes at me then? You're just like hee hee ho ho. Throw a tomato at you. What is this? That one festival in Italy where they throw tomatoes at each other? Bear Den Gregtech 6. There is actually a... That's funny because there is a channel called Bear's Den, and he does a lot of Gregtech content. He's like the actual other Gregtech person, other than me. Can't say that's been my experience, but I know statistically it's true. I've had some teachers that push boundaries to me a little, and they never got in trouble because they were female, I guess. I think that that does happen sometimes. I don't think it's very common, but I do know, for example, I do know that there is more social backlash when a male teacher has slept with an underage female student than a female teacher that has slept with a underage male student, for example. Turns out the world is full of nuance. God damn it. Thanks for chatting. You're welcome, Mies. That's what I'm here for. And hopefully get money for. And sometimes that happens. Even men, they want to be the victim. Sometimes men are very much in a victim mentality in retaliation for criticism that they've received as a whole group. That's kind of a part that I feel like a good chunk of men don't understand is that when you belong to a group, you have some sort of attachment to that group. And so when that group does something bad, you're a part of that group. Like, yeah, you're involved in this too. And if they want to escape the social responsibility of being a part of that group, and it's like, you can't sit there and put your fingers in your ears and pretend it doesn't happen. Had an elementary school teacher that pretended to be my girlfriend as a joke, but it was kind of creepy in high school. I had a counselor who tried to make me dance with her when I didn't want to dance. Anybody in the school that pushes boundaries is just ugh. Ugh. boundaries need to be respected, and I feel like sometimes like things like consent are assumed to be known by people, and I think that some people just generally don't quite get it and go through their lives without being told, like, hey, this is how consent works. And like once they're told, then they're like, oh, okay. But like after the fact, it happens that they're really not familiar with consent, and all of a sudden they receive negative backlash to it. I feel like they're because we live in a society that has raised us to be punished for doing things wrong, they get defensive about it because they don't want to be punished, because they thought they were doing a right thing. And it's like, no, I wasn't doing a wrong thing. I was doing a right thing. Although, you know, there's a lot of men that do know they're doing a wrong thing and still get defensive about it. But, you know, I'm saying that for just some people, I feel like that solves the issue right there and then. Especially for like a certain group, autistic people, I feel like sometimes they're not explained consent. Like I know that like if I probably wasn't explained consent, some of that stuff wouldn't have been as obvious to me. Why? Because I'd seen movies and stuff, and movies do a lot of non-consensual things. Like no, not in elementary school. For example, James Bond in Goldfinger straight up rapes a woman, and it's kind of played over swelling orchestral music, and it's supposed to be like him seducing her, but like it's rape. That's not cool, regardless of whether a lady, you know, eventually, like, for whatever reason, falls in love with you afterwards. But, like, that's not necessarily a thing that is obvious in media. And if it's Goldfinger is what it's called. And like if you are, say, an autistic person who is doing your best trying to figure out how neurotypicals work, and one of your influences is movies, I feel like that is something that is not obvious, you know? The solution being that we should talk about consent early on with kids. That should just be like a middle school thing. What is consent? You know? Make it a part of sex ed. Hey. My college, thankfully, was very pushing consent and like talking about what it is and like the nuances of it. And so I'm very thankful for that. Cause like for the most part, like, you know, I knew that no meant no. But like as Mies is saying, it's more than just yes. For example, it wouldn't have clicked to me that if someone was intoxicated, like heavily intoxicated and like drunk, that's they cannot consent. Because I'd seen movies where like drunk sex is like, you know, glorified. And so now that I know the argument, you know, it's like, oh yeah, duh, of course it's non-consensual. But there's a time where I would have been like, what do you mean? I see it all the time in movies. Oh, I need one more. I can make one more. There's a lot of context I need here, but basically that was something I experienced in my life. Actually seen in Liar Liar is another good example. I have not seen that one. You need to connect to all the other ones or just make lines? I technically need to only make lines. I'm just not 100% sure how the pathfinding is 100% done, so I'm just being overly cautious. Still grinding? Hell yeah. We love a good grind. We should move on to happier topics, gang. I mean, I love talking about all kinds of important social issues, but not necessarily other people's cup of teas. I fell asleep during the stream earlier. Nice. Always one short. You know me. Very, very on topic. I got IBD. I have experienced sharding. It's not fun. Short, not shard. But now my joke is here for in ruins. How dare. Oh yeah. Charlie said something. By the way, off topic. Not sure if how you've been feeling lately, but tomorrow's a little get together. If you haven't seen the info in the Discord, I will probably not make it. Tomorrow is my mother's birthday. I want to make sure to be there for her. It's also my my other friend Botan's birthday, so I do want to try and show up to whatever they're doing tomorrow on stream. Not that I like hate you guys or anything. I just conflict of schedule. Happy birthday to your friend. Yeah, if you guys want to go help them celebrate tomorrow, if you're not doing anything, they are both on VT. I think they have an underscore. Hold on. Both on underscore VT. No. Shout out. Huh? What? Am I silly? Photon. What the heck? Am I stupid? Watch me never have had a friend named Botan. Yeah, they're Botan VT. Shout out. Botan VT. Fuck it. Since it's not working, I'm doing Botan VT. Oh, wait. When's the last time I shouted out somebody? Am I on cooldown? Anyways. Botan VT. Go look them up on Twitch. Give them a follow. Oh, I never lit it. That's why I'm not getting it. Charlie, can you shout them out for me? Can you figure out why my life is a mess? Can't shout out for 14 minutes for some reason. What the heck? Have I been abusing my shout out powers? Actually, if there's anybody abusing their shout out powers, it's probably you, Charlie. But it's funny every time you do it, so. No, I don't have that part set up. I need to get that all set up at some point. It just takes a lot of thinking, and sometimes I don't have I don't have the brain power for it sometimes. I like to begin my 3-part apology only if you do it over ukulele. I be drawing while listening to Sparrow. I have been told I am very calming. I've been talking about not very calming topics recently, but, you know, it is what it is. Yes, you do have a calming voice. Thank you. Hope I'm providing you a calm environment to draw in. Go faster. Man, my shoulder's been killing me. Chat, can you come collectively massage my right shoulder? I'm not feeling well and I'm closing my eyes. I'm out for the night. I hope that you have a good sleep there, herd of meese, and that you find some peace, buddy. Ow. Thank you. Oh, Tom's got a power outage. I'm sorry to hear about that, Tom. Did that help? I always appreciate a good head pat. Owie, thank you for 5 pyro gear. 525. You need your full name. Owie. Thank you. I have completed it. I think. I could change these later. I'm not going to, because I just finished my big-ass project. And I don't want to. So, there. Bees. I do have bees. I need to figure out how Gregtech bees work. I'll be honest, I don't know how they work. I made a little thing for them, but they all promptly died. These ones got a skull over them, so I don't quite understand how they work. I'm hoping Greg knows. Sometimes he doesn't know how. They look fucking weird. You look fucking weird. How dare. I'm gonna turn the shredder on. My poor computer. My frames. How many frames are we cooking at? Oh my goodness. We're not even at 30. Shout out to my computer for making it this far and having OBS only crash like 3 times. The Moon, you don't ever have to worry about your OBS crashing. And it's also why I know the advanced, what the fuck do I do when OBS crash moves. Is because it crashes on me a lot. I was playing, for reference for everybody not in on it, last night I was playing games on Moon's channel, and his OBS crashed. Normally he does tarot streams, and I believe OBS works decent for you, because you're just doing a webcam stream, but there is not quite the most optimal gamer PC yet. All I say is finding people providing actual numbers hard as fuck, as apparently the data isn't readily available. We got several sources that have 5-10% return of investment for pre-1865 rates of returns. And do you have anything to compare that to? And also, where are you getting your sources? Because if it's somewhere like the Heritage Foundation, I'm going to be like, Thank you for your tips. Sparrow computer did not like peak. We should get you into Lethal Company. Mainly because I need to find people that still like Lethal Company. I still like Lethal Company. It, to me, is in the same tier as Repo. A lot of people were like, Repo's the better Lethal Company, but I think they're just different games. But it is a game that can run on fucking potatoes. Heritage Foundation is cancer. Very true. I like Lethal Company. Oh, yay! We should play sometime. I love that game to death. And it probably will be better on your computer than Peak. Repo, Lethal Company / Peak, I never had a reason to buy. Hey, if they're not your games, they're not your games. I have fun playing them. Then again, I just like goofing off with my friends. Big fan of goofing off. Lethal Company got a new update recently, and they added in this giant-ass bird, which, first off, W bird. Second off, it's the most terrifying enemy they've made so far, in my opinion. It is the freakiest looking thing, because birds are just kind of freaky looking. Let's be honest. But it also, like, okay, having a thump is kind of scary coming at you, but having a thump is like infinitely worse. So they are Sparrow on the game. They added Sparrow in the game. Exactly. That's me. That's what it looked like in real life, guys. I am the Lethal Company bird. They modeled it off of me. How do I get these? What? Ceramic bricks? They look cool. Smash. It runs like it's on crack. Yeah, except worse, it's on space crack. Every time you post that at Moon, I'm just like, I should get back into the next season, or the get back into My Hero Academia. It's been a hot minute since I watched. OMG, I want to play it again now. Oh, you're not gonna play with me because I'm busy streaming. But I'm saying sometime in the future, we should play. I feel like at one point, like I think the monster designs for Repo are better overall than Lethal Company, as far as like being a scary monster. But after a while, like especially like seeing fucking Remy beat the shit out of him, I'm just like, I'm not scared of this. Whereas like in Lethal Company, like, you're really gonna try and fight them with a fucking shovel? Good luck. My mans. Davi did have a cool character design. Soon as first time I saw him, I was just like, that's a cool guy. Aren't the monsters in that game hard to kill? Lethal Company, they are. You have to, like, the best way to really kill them is getting a shotgun. But a shotgun is not sold by the shop. It is, you have to get it from an enemy. And, well, the enemy has the shotgun to begin with. So it's like you with a shovel versus someone with a shotgun. That's like, you heard of bringing a knife to a gunfight. Now try bringing a shovel to a gunfight. He's my ultimate autism. I don't think he's ever going to leave my brain. I gotta say, good choice. Good choice. We celebrate that choice. Now, let me down this entire steak in one go. The only real reason I am single is my ability to down a steak in one go. It just terrifies women and the femboys and the enemies. Well, I guess the last guy I dated was not a femboy. I guess I date men occasionally. Ugh, I know, disgusting. How could I betray women? But it's because he was kind of cute. Whole body is perfect. Sparrow is actually single now? I am single. I'm ready to mingle, guys. Flood my DMs, please. I'm lonely. Also, be above 27, please. Let me know when you ever want to play Lethal I Am in. I will let you know. You will be the first to know. What am I looking for? I'm looking for matches. Matches. Slippery little things called matches. I'm sure I have some somewhere. Oh, of course this happens now. I gotta go use the restroom, guys. I'll be right back. I'm back, everybody. Let's see. Not only am I single, I'm extremely single. Nice. I don't know how to respond to that, to be honest. But I hope that changes in the future if you want it to. If not, then I hope it stays the same. Remember the hydration, chat? Yeah, you better hydration. Stream's still going? Yeah, I know. I'm disappointed too. I'm just kidding. To reinstall the game, you do. I'm sure it doesn't take up too much storage. It is, you know, is one furry who has developed the game. Can't be that much space. That's just so beautiful. I'm just so... Actually, I do want to... Just change this over to here. There we go. Zero relationships experiences at 27 is concerning me. I don't think you should be concerned at all. Is it typical? No. But I don't think that's any reason to be concerned. You know, everyone can find a partner. I'm here to say sorry. You're not special. You can find a partner too. Oh, that's right. I need more matches. I've been telling a lot of people that they're not special because I've been getting a lot of my friendos who are just like, I'm the worst person. It can't work out for me. It's not going to happen. And I'm just like, I'm sorry, you're human too. You're not special. There's somebody out there for you. You're actually a good person. Yada yada yada. Actually, I think I need to just do it this way. Don't worry, I'm cooked too. No, you're not cooked. I just think I'm behind on skills I should already have. Well, good news, friend. You have a lot of life left to live. And there are single people at every age group. You got lots of time to figure out those skills. I don't think there's any rush. I have to say it's a hard question to answer than I expected. Everything seems to point that my claim is hilariously incorrect, which is a little odd. My question would be is, where did you first hear this fact? Because it sounds like maybe you just had a bad source that told you some incorrect information, which it happens, you know. I've said some stuff that was, like, incredulously incorrect. Because I got it from a bad source. In school in 2005, 2007, and followed up by Reddit in 2015. All right. We gotta put the kicker on this. Live type, are you American? More pertinent is, did you go to American public school? What am I looking for? Sure did. I'm afraid to tell you this, but you've picked the two worst sources: American public school and Reddit. Both are pretty well known for not being correct. That's right, this is why I need matches, so I can do this. Hello! I would love to say your name back, but unfortunately, I do not speak what I'm guessing is Arabic. I could be wrong, though, and forgive me if I'm wrong. I find the claim incorrect from my own experience. Reddit has been by far a huge quality data by a huge margin for anything that isn't raw numbers. But you do understand that, like, raw numbers is very important, right? I can't spell the phrase. Well, which phrase? Assalamu alaikum? I don't know what that means. I hope it means something that's not a slur. That's always my biggest fear when I'm reading words not of my languages that I understand, is I sure hope I'm not saying a slur. Yes, but what if you can't find Ryan numbers? Like I can't for my claim. How do you resolve the issue? Shrug and just say, who knows? Or you find out what's written on the topic. By hopefully good sources. I do recommend JSTOR. You can get a free account. I think there's like something like you can get 6 academic sources per month, I think. Oh, Gregtech, what'd you do? It just danced to one of my other monitors and then back. That's peace be upon you in some Arabic dialect. I learned it from a friend. Oh, peace be upon you too. I think that's a lovely phrase. Another thing is to be mindful of who is writing the source. For example, if you are... What's a good example? I'm too tired to really elaborate on that. I'm sorry. But anecdotal evidence is something you should take with a grain of salt. Because most likely, like, say, like, somebody's sharing their experience, that's probably true. But, like, if they're the only person with that experience, then it's probably not a good source to use to explain a larger issue, right? Like, say I'm, like, buying furniture and, like, this, somebody's out there going, I stub my toe every single time on this furniture. It's just like a magnet for my toe. Do not buy this. And I read all the other reviews and nobody else is talking about stubbing their toe. I might not, like, I'm sure that it's like true for them that they keep stubbing their toe, but like I would not use it as a source to make a judgment on whether or not to buy the furniture. I'd kind of go with like what is the general spread of reviews for it. And I'd also whatchamacallit? I know Firefox has a plugin that can tell you if most of the data or most of the reviews are like AI generated or not. That also informs my opinion. It's just that anecdotal evidence is great for getting, like, it is an important data measure to capture. It's just how you use that data is different compared to hard number data. You know, anecdotal data is great for getting like specifics on how things affect, whereas big numbers give you more broad interpretational answers. All I can say is I'm trust my claim, but it's looking to be hyper specific. I just don't find that convincing. Like, if that sounds like an economic problem, and like, you know, there's lots of data to be shared about the economics happening at the time. Like, for example, when was the tulip bubble? Like, we have lots of economic data of the beginning of capitalism and how, like, a lot of economic bubbles just immediately popped up at its early initiation of capitalism. Let's see, bubble. But, like, the tulip bubble, which also known as tulip mania, it happened in the Netherlands, and it was an economic event that we have lots of data about. And it was from 1634 to 1637. And so, like, I'd trust there to be data about this to be able to support that claim. So I don't think it should be something that's hard to find, if that is true. If you trust nothing, you don't learn anything. Well, if you trust everything, though, you can get bad data. Like, look at what ChatGPT does. That's a big problem with ChatGPT, is that it's been fed the entire internet, and there's lots of misinformation on the internet. And so sometimes ChatGPT just says something wrong because it's something that you know, it's been fed and it's trusted, which, like, it's a robot, so it doesn't know too well on what to trust and what not to. So I do think that there is reason to be skeptical of certain sources. I happen to know some sources that are like god-awful sources. Like, if I'm going for anything about Jewish culture, I'm not going to trust a source that's written by a Nazi, for example. But there's some things that Nazis have written that are, you know, some stuff that we use for our sources. For example, there's a prominent dude who did a huge, what do you call it? Not improvement, but it was huge for the field of phenomenology. His name is Martin Heidegger. Total Nazi. Like, that's what he was. Now, it's debatable about whether he was actually a part of the Nazi beliefs, or did he just become a Nazi to avoid persecution. That's up to debate. But, like, end of the day, a Nazi. But looking at his work, that the philosophical work he contributed out, it says nothing about Jewish people or anything that about fascism. But it's like important to note who's saying it and why they're saying it, you know? Because like when something comes up like this and I don't fully know why they're saying it that way, and I'm not accusing you of saying this, I'm talking about your sources, not you. I want to clarify that. If somebody has like a discrepancy behind something that's a major cultural issue like slavery, I wonder, why are they saying that? And so in this case, I'd be wondering, are they trying to make an apology for slavery? I don't fully know that because I have not seen the source that you have seen. But that's something I do get suspicious of. Split chats suck. I don't know, I like them. I can hear both my YouTube and my Twitch chat. Yeah, talk to more people. Another good example, no, wait, no, that's not a good example. Never mind. I've actually only ever found one instance of this in my personal life where this was false. Is that not enough to inform your opinion that, like, some sources might be wrong? I don't know. There was intentional misinformation. Yo, if you only have found one source of that being true, God bless you for, like, having avoided a bunch of misinformation. I think you were very fortunate to have not encountered it. I also not 100% sure how you did it, but, like, fortune smiles upon you. I'm very good at digging down to find answers that challenge my preconceived notions. Are you sure about that? Because it sounds like you're not finding good answers to your current preconceived notions. That don't mean to, you know, say that you're a fool or try to make fun of you or anything like that. I don't know, you seem to be very adamant about this one thing. Don't I have a brass ting? I guess I don't. Oh, that's gonna fill up really quick. The round numbers range from 8 to 14% for pre-15, and then 3 to 10% post 1865, looking at aggregate totals. You know what I think? Can you look up for me when the cotton gin was invented? $1600s. Really? I thought it was invented later, but would love an exact date on that though. Because I have a theory, but if it's wrong, I'd love to be proven wrong. $17.94. I wonder if that got really implemented, because I do know 1794 and widely available mid 1800s. Okay, widely available in mid 1800s. I bet that's the difference, is technological advancement, because I do know that significantly boosted profitability for cotton plantations. I bet that's why the numbers change. Another thing to remember is that people in this era didn't have as widely available about like data on return of investment, and like as much analysis as we do now. Like a lot of our data is, you know, later in history. That's something to consider. I'm not saying that's necessarily a big factor here. It's just something to consider. You know, did the plantation owners have all the data on, you know, what was the most efficient way? This backs up my conclusion that my claim was based on hyper-specific animal, aka cherry picking. Wait, who's cherry picking? Are you saying I'm cherry picking? Because I'm just wondering what your source is. Broad averages do not support that claim. Which claim? Because the term cherry picking is using a logical fallacy where you basically pick anecdotal evidence to support a claim. I don't think someone's arguing in good faith here. They might not be, but in the case that they are, I do want to be supportive. Now, my claim that sharecropping was noticeably more profitable than owning slaves, net cash versus net cash. Oh, so you're saying that you read cherry-picking sources? Is that what I'm understanding? Do correct me if I'm wrong. Indeed. Oh, okay. See, Charlie, you don't have to jump immediately to worst case scenario. Sometimes people argue in good faith. It happens on the internet. That doesn't make those examples invalid. Well, that's kind of what cherry picking the term comes from, is a logical fallacy. So it kind of does. It makes the claim invalid, yes. I'm glad we agree. But not what happened. You're right. What did happen might be up to debate on what the specifics. My question for you would be then, why would a significant part of a very large company or country, which granted during when was the last state included? Last minus Hawaii. I should ask dates when states entered the United States. This is a very small point that I'm double checking. Hold on. Yeah, okay. This is a point where a large part of our country, which didn't even include all the states that we have today in the modern society. If a claim is saying that actually this thing that lots of people were into doing, economically speaking, but it was not as good of a return investment, why were they doing it? That's the question I would ask and try to find that answer. That's generally how I navigate things that seem a little wonky. You know, another example to put that in is that going back to what I was talking about earlier about Ray Blanchard and the autogynephile theory, pretty much every single trans person denies that they transition for a kink. And I would ask, well, if this guy is saying that they do, and like the vast majority of trans people are saying, no, that's not why I transitioned, well, why are they saying it then? And then I'd look into, why are they saying it? I think that's a good kind of framework to look into just general things. I'm running out of words because I'm tired. I'm trying to stream longer because I am really close on my YouTube hours to get monetized, which means like I don't really care too much about being monetized on YouTube. I really care more about emotes on YouTube. I want to get you guys the same emotes that Twitch has. Even though Twitch never uses them, hardly ever. Just saying, guys. But I can push myself. I believe. Thank you, Twitch, for now using my emotes. I think now my Twitch report email that I get will say now that my emotes will finally hit the double digits in amount used. Oh, what am I doing? I need to make a pipe. No, wait, I need 3. I can see the emotes. Yeah, give me more watch hours so you guys can have them too. I have to stick these guys in to combine first before adding the copper, because otherwise they'll turn into rose gold and sterling silver. I'm giving them as much as I can on a single account, and live type, I really do appreciate that, to be honest. Very, very big appreciation. I should deal with that hole. I don't go to that hole. That looks better. My poor little computer's like, no, don't get more watch hours, please. I'm suffering. And I'm like, you work for me. I need to update this. I need to go message Eon. Overall, this is an interesting exercise in the availability of raw data. I don't know if this is about raw data, but okay. I got more item pipes. I need to go shove this in here. God damn it, Charlie. Yeah, that's gonna be the annoying thing, is now that when I add in a new thing, I need to make another pipe for each one. Okay. I'm going to go see if I got any spots for any of this. Since I was moving around pipes while it was cooking stuff, I'm sure. Yeah, some of it's got some spots where it can go. This is my to-do buckets. They're more like chests than buckets, but shush. I enjoy watching you, Sparrow. Thank you, Random Starfish. I appreciate that. And I appreciate having you here. You do need to have a calming voice. I hope to calm everybody. If you're not asleep at the end of my streams, ask for a full refund, even though you spent $0 here. I am having a hard time computing things, so I think I'm gonna call it here, guys. Thank you so much for coming. Get out.